Why, hello, hello. I apologize for poor timing on my behalf, but I am back. And happy Sunday or Monday, depending on where you are in the world. Hello. So, I have not started this quest yet, and I quickly realized yesterday that it is a 2-week event, and I currently have roughly 7 days to complete it. So, as such, I will just be going through the story, seeing how far I would like to get in the story, and we'll go from there. Because otherwise, it's just going to be a marathon of me doing the event story. So we'll see how long this is. Also, welcome Benji. Hello, Jay. I also want to say hello to Jam and Ilo as well. You were here earlier, but I had to end stream, so I apologize. But good afternoon. And again, because I have not watched the live stream for Luna 5, I have no context as to what this event is even about. I imagine, of course, it involves Mondstadt characters, but I don't know what truly entails with this event. So, Homeward, he who caught the wind. One day, you and Paimon suddenly receive an invitation from the Knights of Favonius, and so you return to Mondstadt to take part in a welcome ceremony that feels both familiar and just a little different. Phantasmal Gift, Star Omen. I can't wait to get this. I just saw the start, like the title. I'm not reading the description. Oh, you're going in 100% blind. You're in for a treat. Yeah, I don't know. I saw like people screaming about Venti as usual. People excited about Mondstadt characters, but I have no context as to what is going on in this event. So forgive me if I just seem very out of it. So also have to update my stream elements because it will delay the alert and also has my old username, so I'll change that accordingly. Also, thank you for the tier 1 subscription, Smay. 46 years! Oh my gosh, it's been so long. So yeah, let's get this show on the road, but let me also check something. Okay, I want to always make sure that the dialogue or the audio is like good. 46 decades is at least 3 years. When you think about it, 46 decades is at least one day.
Astrologers must rid themselves of material desire.
Let's do daytime. But yes, I plan on just streaming this the entirety of the day. And because I'm coming on, like it's break time for me, so I can also stream relatively late. It's raining? That's awful. I don't want it to be raining. If I wanted to rain, I would go to Fontaine.
Which of the starry skies do these thunderbolts fall from?
But even that aside, I'm just gonna keep streaming until my body, I suppose, gives out and I need to stop. But I'm also so happy that we're continuing the Outlander Who Caught the Wind. Homeward, He Who Caught the Wind. Ah, this is so cool. I want to see if I can, I keep hitting the wrong menu. I want to see if I can change the time again and that it's not raining. But if it does persist and keeps raining, that's fine. I'll just like We'll just have a rainy Mondstadt. But wait, now that I think about it, cutscenes usually have a fixed, well, depending on the cutscene, will have a fixed weather that will be there in the background, contrary to what it is in-game for you. And I feel it's appropriate for me to just walk from Windrise back to Mondstadt. But this will be a cozy day today, and I feel like I'm just going to enjoy myself at this event. I don't know what to expect, I'll be completely honest. So, also, Lumine's new outfit has grown on me. At first, I didn't really like the white and brown because I felt since she already has gold attributed to her, excuse me, Aether usually has gold, and with Lumine it was, you know, like pale blues. I really miss the white and blue with her default skin because I just love it so much. But I really like it, and I think it's cute. Alid, it has been 5 years. Respectfully, you are on your own. And also, I am a huge fan of characters with ribbons and bows, flowers, and I really love her scarf. I've always loved how her scarf looked, and in the skin it looks great. Yeah, okay. Now I will go and read the letter and find it. A letter carried by the wind. A letter that found its way into your bag at some point. Perhaps it was carried here by the wind. To Euphemia. Hey, long time no see. Long time no see, my friend. What's that? You say we just met recently? For a heart that always misses its friends, every second feels like an eternity. After such a grand adventure in Nodcry, you must have gathered quite a few stories along the way, yes? Are you perhaps looking for an old friend to talk to? Do you happen to need a bard, one who can turn your tales to verse? If so, come and catch up with me at Star Snatch Cliff. The wine is poured and the strings are already tuned. Thank you from the bard who's definitely not Venti. So he says Star Snatch Cliff. And oh my goodness. The first thing I see is this. Where are my apologems? Also, welcome, Lysaria. This is the proper invitation, excuse me. Greetings, Honorary Knight, Euphemia and Paimon. It is a pleasure to be in touch once more. This is Jean. The wild hunt threat in Nodcry has been neutralized, and the Knights of Favonius expedition is drawing to a successful close. Our members will soon begin their return to Mondstadt. To express our gratitude, we have arranged a welcome celebration in the city. We extend our sincere invitation to you both to join us for this event, which will be held on the beach across from Star Snatch Cliff. At first, I misread that and I thought it said from first. Go to Mondstadt to attend the event. Oh, we're going in somewhere. Ooh, I'm so tempted to just walk all the way over there. Actually, I think I will. It's just been so long since I've just thoroughly walked through Mondstadt. Yeah, the letter of the event is green or blue quest item. Oh, you know, you are so right. I get so... like, I am just reminded of when we would get certain quest items and you would just go and then they'd just be like here. So, but I have to remember this is usually for afterwards. Also, I remember when there was a chest in here. Oh, early Genshin. But I hope everyone who has completed this event or done it already enjoyed themselves. I know I will take longer just because I'm streaming it. And oftentimes, what can take 2 hours on your own will take me like 6 hours on stream. Excuse me, 6 hours on stream. And I don't necessarily mean to take so long. I just thoroughly enjoy taking my time. We will see. Excuse me. I want to remind everyone to hydrate because I just hydrated due to my voice going out a bit. I enjoyed this event so much, but I also have a character bias. That's completely fair. Oh my gosh. It's just the memory's coming back. Oh, playing Genshin for the first time. I completed everything in the event and adored it. Oh, that makes me so happy. We'll see, because if I go through the story on stream, I may do certain interactions that they usually have for these events on my own. However, if it just happens to be I decide to do mini games on stream, I will see. But I know for a fact this stream is probably going to be like 8 hours at least, considering the story time and how long it'll take for me to go through something. So you could have a full work day and I am still here just listening to characters and exploring Mondstadt again. But I think I'm going to have a really good time. And also, on the topic of comfy cozy gaming, after this event, I do want to try this week to stream a new game that is not Hoyoverse. And I say that with much love in my heart. And just having a comfy time. I'm about to leave for work and you'll probably be live. Listen, you are correct. But also, I think one of these days I'll do an event and it won't take me as long. Possibly. Maybe. We're literally, like, I know it's Star Snatch Cliff and we're going to the very beginning again, but I wasn't really on the main path, but I can't not be here. I can't not walk all the way back to where we began. But I hope you have a very comfy and productive shift. I also hope it goes by fairly quickly for you, so you don't have to, like, deal with difficult person. Oh, okay. Well, I thought I would...
That's weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here.
So, welcome, Vega. Hello, hello. Wait, is this? It's been a while since we've been back here. Oh my gosh. Also, Kyborius, thank you. It is 3:44 for me, so I'll be in and out. I completely understand. But also, yes, Vega.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, this is where our journey officially began. That sure brings back memories. Kinda nostalgic, really.
This is going to be a nostalgia event, isn't it? If it is, I'm going to cry.
Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit.
Fleeting moments. Precious ones, too.
Ah, Looker's getting all sentimental and poetic. Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around.
Just like old times.
Yeah.
Oh, and even the same animation. Oh my gosh. It's...
Paimon remembers there used to be hydro slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right?
Oh my god. Oh, I literally just got chills. This makes me so good. I also didn't mean to hit that, but the Nameless Isle over there, we just recently went there with Venti with his homework, how that's directly across from where the Traveler was.
Whoa! A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still!
I love Paimon's like, they're not really a threat, but you know. It's just the same angle and everything. Oh my gosh. I'm starting Genshin for the first time again. Oh, like... Oh, I just noticed. Yeah, because you can't. I have to do it.
What is it? See something familiar?
Oh my goodness. But no, Graham, I did catch that. Prologue question mark Act 1. I'm going to see. I'm so curious because I did this when I first started the game as well.
We explore the area ahead of us later.
No shot. No shot. They got Alice? Alice? Excuse me.
We explore the area ahead of us later.
Oh my gosh. That's so funny. We have Miss Sustainer of Tabata Borders now being the voice.
What is it? See something familiar?
In JP, it sounded even more glitched out. It was so weird. Yeah, she sounded very glitchy there. I do love
What
that
is
it was
it?
Alice,
See something
but
familiar?
the fact that she sounded glitchy, or while she said that.
Don't forget about your guide.
Okay, Paimon, I'm coming back. Oh, and then after this too, I need to do the Selenic Chronicles this week. Now, why would Alice's voice
Hear
be...
that? They said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a geofishing for the next round then?
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Did you hear that, Paimon?
Hear what?
Must have been my imagination then.
Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon.
Am I in like a simulated bubble world created by Alice?
Don't forget about your guide.
And Nicole is just being like, please get them
Follow
out.
Paimon.
But the fact that Nicole, that was Nicole's voice, and Alice being like, I can just create another enemy for them. Okay, the Hexen Circle, I love them so much. But also, I have to be curious because I am in a domain right now. So I'm in a separate area from... Those are Klee's bombs. Okay, Alice, what world do you have me trapped in? This is not Mondstadt.
Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree?
Or did you alter reality? Which is easily possible for her. To look like Sunsetias, maybe.
What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing? Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Klee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again.
Agreed. Let's help her clean this up.
Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down. First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on.
I love how you can apply this to so much in Tavat.
If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found.
You know what, Paimon? You've gotten sharper. You could even say you've ascended to a new level. How curious. How curious of... Very curious indeed. I appreciate that she has, in fact, become much more vocal about things, but her ascended to a new level, that's very cheeky.
You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least. Anyway, it never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too.
I'm not getting a bad feeling this time, though. For all we know, this could turn out to be an unexpected blessing.
Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs.
Water camera. The camera that Paimon carries with her. Use it to record the noteworthy differences you find this time. I love Paimon's camera too. Do mines and Sunsettias really look alike? Let's hope no one found out the hard way. Oh my goodness.
Huh, fireworks! Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something? Anyway, we should be good here. Let's keep going.
Oh my gosh, the nostalgia. This is so lovely.
What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right! Oh, wow!
He's not the cutscene. Oh my gosh.
That's a statue of the Seven!
Oh my goodness. Stop. I'm not going to make it out of this event not crying either. Quite literally. There are a few of these statues scattered across the land to show the Seven's protection over the world.
Among the 7 gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too. It's weird though. It seems like there's something different about it.
Is that Klee's silhouette? I think so too, but I can't tell what it is at this
Let's take
distance.
a closer look.
Hold on. Go to the quote-unquote statue of the Seven. I will take my time, but...
Oh, Paimon's next line was...
As we all know,
Right! Poetry and language flow like the wind.
Oh my goodness, stop. My heart. Curious though. So in this
Look,
version of
There really is
Mondstadt,
something wrong with this statue of the Seven.
Alice replaced the animal Archon with her daughter. Yeah, that's Klee. Hold on. Oh my gosh.
Okay, Paimon's sure of it now. This can't be for an event. No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the Seven with a statue of Klee.
Oh my gosh. It is pretty cute though.
Yeah, and well made too. But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this?
Nope, because I figured it out. Something this over the top. It's got her written all over it.
Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing. She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too.
Yeah, even though she hasn't showed herself, we must already be inside her event.
She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard.
Oh, to succumb to Alice's magic.
No, wait! Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her.
Looks like the joke's on us. All in good fun though, right?
Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began.
Same here.
What do we do now, though? There's nobody around. If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!"
Maybe what Alice wants is for us to just keep going.
Huh? What does that mean?
The fungus, the Bombsettia tree, the statue of the Cleven. She seems to have prepared lots of surprises for us.
Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out.
We're going to resonate with the statue of Cleven.
Maybe it'll give you the power of pyro or something.
Oh my goodness, what's going to happen? I would assume maybe confetti.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts.
How does Cleen know that? Obviously, I'm going to assume Alice told her to say that, but how does Alice know that? This is so curious to me. That's genuinely so curious to me. I kind of want to explore around more. Do the statues actually talk to people? So that's the thing. In my mind, I assumed...
Fish! But it's so light! Huh. Wonder why?
Oh, I just instinctively... Excuse me. Fish meat found at Starfell Lake. Though it looks like ordinary fish, it is exceptionally elastic. No matter how hard you press it, it quickly returns to its original shape. Rather than a cooking ingredient, it seems more like a method of stress relief. Best not to try eating it. But the thing is, for me, I was always under the impression that there was like an ethereal voice or like an otherworldly voice in the traveler's mind that spoke to them. But also, I felt like that quote that we would get, that the world, like, I was just under the impression that if it wasn't specifically for the player, that the traveler was only able to know that saying, because I don't believe Paimon knows that the statue says that. And I don't believe, and again, please correct me if I'm wrong, that it like dialogue about the statue like that was ever talked about in the event. Like, it was never mentioned. So of course I'm just going to associate this with Alice being the fourth wall breaking, incredibly knowledge powerful woman that she is.
We explore the area ahead of us later.
Yeah. So something like that I can see Alice knowing somehow, but how exactly, question mark. And even though I mean Albedo calls her a near omnipotent witch, which makes sense. So I'm just exploring the area for a little bit because that has me curious. Let's see. There's one more Easter egg in the east and one in the statue if you want to look for them. Oh, interesting. That's genuine. This is so... Now I'm like very curious. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, actually, I don't want to progress the story beforehand. I wish I could just... Hold on.
Resonate. What does that mean? Oh, wait! I know! It's like how I'm the Spark Knight and you're the Honorary Knight. So, we resonate.
Oh my gosh. Hold on, I have to go through this dialogue.
Klee blesses you with happiness. Have the best day ever, just like I am.
Oh my gosh, this is so cute.
Klee can't reach those from here. And Master Jean says it's not polite to just take people's things. So, pass them to me when no one's looking, okay?
Oh my goodness, that's so precious. Okay. I love that. I'm happy I did that before. The dodoculi, the dodoculi, yeah. So there was that, and okay. I currently don't see anything else. I'm just like, if I take a picture, it will progress, and I'm worried I will miss something. But also, hi Paimon. Let's see. Let's see. There's something in the woods. I think the teleport waypoint at the beach had something, but I don't know if you'll get it since you progressed past it. Yeah, I'll probably just have to look for it. Because I don't think that there was anything else that I could... Like, let's see. I can't... Obviously, I can't put pins or anything. Or... So... Yeah, I'll just look it up after the event and see the cute little Easter egg. Oh. Can you actually collect more? Oh wait, hold on. I don't want to accidentally drown. I do not know what the dialogue would be if Lumine drowned in this setting. Huh, that actually turned out not bad.
Sparks and splash! You were right! Alice is full of surprises! Good guessing on your part! Let's keep going and see what else we find!
Oh, this music. Also, the way that I know that we're not in any immediate danger, because I feel like Venti would have been like, okay, Alice, you cannot do that. Let's, even though I'm afraid of you, let's not do that, please. Also, the default wings, no.
Go now.
Yes, now, or it'll be too late.
Whoa! It's the ball!
There's something huge in the sky.
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods.
That's so funny. Oh, I meant to take a picture of, I want to take a picture of Celestia, actually. With this camera. Hello, Polygon. We're going to see you one day, and it's going to be... But also the fact that he's like, now, and not Alice being like, yes, you're cute. That's so cute. Also, I think very quickly before I was trying to take a picture of Celestia, I think Paimon waved to me when I looked at her with the camera, which I think is very cute. But I also could just be... I'm not sure if that was just like an idol she did naturally. But Dvalin and Alice's interaction there is so funny. I love that. There's something huge in the sky. I want to take a picture of Paimon. Oh, she's so baby. She does, actually. Oh my gosh. That's so cute. I want, like, okay. We have Paimon as a companion in the teapot, but I would love if she could just be, like, we have so many companions that you can just equip. Why can't we just have Paimon, like, Also, the way that she's just looking at you, the player. So that's so cute. Sorry, I'm just gonna be exploring for a bit before I continue. Now my memory is pretty foggy, but starting a new account? No. I'm not. I don't remember this.
We explore the area ahead of us later.
Like, I know Alice used hilichurls as tests for explosions and all of that, but I don't remember hilichurls being this early over here, but maybe it's just been so long. But it's interesting. There was a chest you can get back in the woods. Oh, I think I'm like really far ahead, so I don't know if I can go all the way back. Well, if it's like here-ish, I can try and see, but I don't know. But yeah, seeing Paimon in the world like this, I think is something like it's something I've wanted for years, but they're never going to give to us, I think. Actually, excuse me, I rephrase that. They will give us Paimon being able, because like she's gone right now since I'm back in this section. Until she's a playable character after she gets her full form, we won't be able to explore the world with her. So, also welcome, Brandito. Directly east of the statue, south of the road. East. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I do remember the little... There were like hilichurls and a metachurl just down there. Oh, in the woods. Okay. I need to wait for my stamina to get back. Also, for some reason, I felt like your stamina returning was way longer than I thought it was. I'm going to be lurking while testing out my Varka teams. Hope you enjoy the event. Oh, thank you. I hope you enjoy your Varka team building. Quietly, I've been wanting to test just a cryo team with him because I just... Like, I understand Pyro is probably his strongest team, but I want to try different stuff. Plus, he's a nice Florius. I think cryo and anima would be really cool. Oh. I was... Also, early game stamina. I don't want to fight the hilichurls here. I don't. I kind of want to just leave them alone. Okay, statue is there. Just... I know Alice would love if I attacked them, but like... Where is the chest? I feel like... Arnold tried to fight them? Oh my goodness. And it took forever, they're beefy. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't even want to try and do that. Being a Knight of Boreas, you'd think Cry would be his best team. Maybe Lowen will be the herald for it. We'll see. I wonder if it's in... It's not... Okay, so I don't see the chest there. Oh, it's right here.
Look! There's more over here! Huh? But it feels weird to the touch. Not at all like what we're used to.
So people do actually happen upon these small boxes. We should plant more of them then.
That wasn't out. And also the... Oh, hold on. Mora found at Starfell Lake. Though it looks identical to ordinary Mora, it weighs only 1/10 as much, making the joy of acquiring wealth feel only 1/10 as great. I see. So that was a chest. I don't know if there was another chest maybe by here. But Paper Mora... Is there another chest, or was that the only chest here? I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled. But I don't think there was another one. So let us return. You think it's the only one? Okay. I'm like, I know I'm bad with directions. But if there is a chest about, I will do my best to uncover it. So I'm going to assume we're in a simulated world by the Hexen Circle, which is not unlike them considering Octavia made all of Miliastra Wonderland and she herself based it off of a destroyed civilization, which also, I'm in the process of making a Miliastra Wonderland lore video because I feel like there's some lore in there that no one's talking about and we don't discuss at all, and largely I think it's due to the fact that Miliastra only appeals to a certain audience, and the lore pertaining to Octavia is often within the 4-star or 5-star cosmetics, which are paid cosmetics. But I really feel when you look at the amount of worlds that she's visited and what it's based on, I think that is something we can discuss more about. I know they want to have the whole Octavia is a wandering witch, a fashion consultant in the various worlds she visits, but I also strongly believe there's going to be some, I don't know, I think there's going to be a deeper correlation between Teyvat and it. I know the developers said that you don't have to, like, they're separate. But, I mean, Octavia herself and her story is tied to Teyvat because she's a member. So, the planet lore is very interesting. And I'm really curious to see what they're going to do with it even more. And learning about Octavia's.
Look! There he is! Back then, Dvalin was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone-Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds. But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off. But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past, right?
Or we could just go say hi.
True. No need to go for a full-on reenactment. Let's go!
Also, it isn't a cutscene.
Our old friends have arrived.
It's just Dvalin's model. Oh my god.
And it is our great pleasure to greet them. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Oh my gosh. Ah, the nostalgia. And voice Dvalin. Yeah, see the little icon on the right. After some confusion, you and Paimon find yourselves at the Knights of Pavonia. Oh my gosh. Oh! Okay, she's
Lovely
here.
to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
It was impressive. Oh, guys, when she's playable, it's going to be a wrap. Like, I love Alice.
It was very you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far.
Also, I love how the highlight, quote unquote, in her hair are like the stars, the primo gems in different shapes. And I love that. I love that detail.
Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out. If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
Are they really saying that Alice would have been in solitary confinement alongside her daughter and presumably Varka?
So, what's going on here?
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. It is 2026 and I see two mages of the Hexen Circle in the same room as Lumine. I'm so excited. Oh my god.
Nicole, you're here too?
Oh, I love both so much. Oh my gosh. This
That's right.
Not Cry is the
Our
gift.
two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork. But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
But this is also why I was like, oh, the Traveler is clearly not in danger. Because one, they're in Mondstadt and Venti would have been on that immediately.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Not Cry.
Mondstadt's power scaling is Alice, Varka, Jean, Alice again somehow, correct?
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories.
The memorial.
When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
She is so funny. I love that for her. Hold on. I'm be taking so God. I'm still just not over how cool the models are as of Not Cry. They've done such a fantastic job.
Oh, we didn't even notice.
Huh, I wouldn't be much of a dodo king if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble. Ah, except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right?
My God.
You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time. I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic.
Definitely. Thank you so much for going to so much trouble.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
Huh. So you do draw the line somewhere.
Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
I love the idea of Alice being like, wait, Alice, incredibly powerful, elder Hexen Circle mage, sustainer of Tavat's borders, horrified of Jean.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius. With the expedition in Nodcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now.
That's very considerate and very thoughtful.
Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities. This magic bubble is one of them. The returning knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Oh my goodness. So wait, is this event actually just going through the traveler's memories up until this point?
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged.
Oh my goodness.
Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations.
Oh, when my opponent is memories and worlds, and my opponent is a horse game.
For example, these memories belong to Venti. But even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance.
So this just happened. So this just makes me think of how New Conria is going to be stabilized.
Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component. So I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Right. So again, yeah, this because the Abyss sibling is attempting to make New Conria, and this in itself is like you're making a bubble world or a world based on memories, and there's going to be a clash when it comes to the memories that you put within it. Your memories versus someone else's, and the memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. Like this right here, the Abyss sibling is just doing this. So like, and Dainsliff's memories specifically were the core component of that. Yet this is Mr. My memory has all but faded completely. So how reliable or how stable will quote-unquote New Conria truly become? For example, these memories belong to Venti, but even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there's bound to be some variance. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, so now I'm really curious about how the... Okay, I'm just... on. I'm thinking because I'm just about to ramble on Twitter. I'm actually so like I'm already locked in this cute little Mondstadt event. No. Like I'm so curious now. promise I'm going to return to this, but now my mind racing. Sorry if you heard that. Typing too fast. Okay, I literally had to stop myself because I am going to just be on this screen. So let me...
Yeah. That, makes sense.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere.
Oh my god.
Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. Ah, and before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
I think this is so funny because you don't even need to cover up Venti's identity because no one takes him seriously, which I think is not only hilarious but so fitting.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angels share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Like you're the one who does the buying.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
I knew it. No such thing as a free lunch.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
Of course it was. She loves Glee so much.
What? Seriously?
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
Yes.
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Sorry, I'm just still on the... Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component. So I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately. And this is a limited time event. A shame that the dialogue will not be in the archive for us to review.
Oh well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
Thanks all. See you tomorrow.
I think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
I'm sorry, she's just so... I will be taking a lot of screenshots and just videos of just characters because I genuinely love. I just love it. But I'm going... Also, this is the creator of this world, Smile. So I do want to record. I say record. I already have it recorded. Oh, I am recording. But yes, screenshots are very important. I'm a firm believer everyone should always take screenshots. Okay, so I'm going to record fantasy. See, and this is what I mean. This quest, like this entire stream session is going to be long because it's not even me. It's how long it takes for me just to like process this, and I'm lingering on screens like this as opposed to just like continuing on because I have to take a moment to talk about it, and I will responding to sorry. Things you guys said, my brain is I'm going through it. I'm really excited and happy, but okay. Let me go up. Just a random thought, but I'm kind of glad we don't have an in-game model for Rhine-Daughter and the other shades because the longer we wait, the better their models will be. I agree with that. I agree. Personally, if they even so much as considered having a shade playable, which would be an entire thing, TM, they would absolutely have to get the model game on point, but also all of the shades have such intricate designs and very, very long hair. So I'm going to imagine, for instance, if they've made Ronova playable. Her hair already is far longer than Columbina's, and just that would be an entire, like, just months worth of, like, just the elaborate, like, all of that. So we would have to see, and I do look forward to when we get even better models come Shinesnaya. And yes, Volto, the Abyss Twin did get Danesliv's memories. So Enjo. So Enjo is a fascinating creature because we don't know what Enjo really is. Like, he's on the surface, it's like he's just little, like, abyssal minion who is, you know, one of the silly NPCs. However, especially after the last survivor of Tenochtitlan world quest, he contains memories of various civilizations that are not his own. And while he does not swear loyalty to the Abyss Order, it allows him to essentially run amok and do whatever he wants. And he still has again, he has memories dating back to very ancient civilizations. And he also knows even more about the Mari Javari as well, and has, since we've last seen him, gone to search and find further truths there. So I do think Enjo would be a very interesting individual to be used as a basis for that as well. So yeah, Asmodee has the simplest among the four. No, I agree. I think out of all of the four, Asmodee easily has the easiest design to make playable, because Ronova, very elaborate. Istaroth, incredibly elaborate. We talk about how Alice has concepts of a hat. Istaroth has concepts of a time hat as well, with her halos and everything. Her hair too, it literally becomes like, so to those who have Flint or have like studied, like looked at his model during his animations and things like that, when he uses his skill, the ends of his coattails become flame-like. And so I imagine there's going to be some degree of similarity with if they were to make, for instance, Istaroth's model or a playable character, which I don't think the playable character part, because the ends of her hair are like sand, you know, like a time glass. So that would be a nightmare, I think, to try to make as a playable character, kind of. Rhine-Daughter has a more conservative-ish kind of, like, she has her veil, her hood, and a longer gown that we also see with like Emily, who's more of a skirt, and Nicole. So they'd have to like figure out how that would be. The most I see the shades being, with the exception of maybe Asmodee being playable, are just NPCs. Yeah, and I completely agree. Her hat is like, where is she going? She will have to just spawn in and out of rooms. There's no way she can fit through these door frames. I completely, her circle of wind chimes, right? Like, she has so much she has so much burden on her. And I just cannot imagine her trying to get through like most environments. No, she literally is going to have to spawn into rooms, because while Alice does in fact have concepts of a hat, these concepts can theoretically move from one place to another. She may have to like turn sideways slightly because of just how it is, but she can go to and fro. Istaroth's time hat, chandelier, halo is huge. So genuine, like, I think if I were like a developer or something, that would have to just appear in like one of her idle animations or something, and it would just, like, it couldn't be on her base model. What if Istaroth's hat can grow and shrink? That's a very good question. I like the idea of it's just attached to her and she's just like, I'm just gonna make it disappear at times. But yeah, it'd just be too much. And when you look at character designs, while some, like, I say Alice's design is simple, I don't mean it in the sense of when you look at the amount of detail, it actually is simple. It's just she has the tried and true Hoyoverse female, tall female formula of short skirt, detached sleeves, some hairpiece possibly, thigh highs, heels, you know, and maybe something on like details in the back. But the shades all have so much more going on. So yeah. Also 07 to cosplayers, especially ones who make it from scratch, because my goodness. Homeward, he who caught the wind. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have to take pictures. I'm gonna be here for a while. Let me take pictures before I do anything. Oh my gosh. Oh, if you, once again, if you showed me this in 1.0, I would not believe you at all. I also will be talking to all of them as well, so don't worry. I refuse to leave rooms unless I've exhausted dialogue. So this is so cool. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. I feel like Renova looks most playable. See, I also agree. I think out of all four of them, even though Asmodee has the simpler design, quote unquote, I feel like they're going to market Ronova like crazy if she were to be playable. Because she has, I don't know, there's just something about Ronova that I can't help but see them being like, hey, here's Ronova, and maybe here's like a fragment or something of her. She nerfed herself and that's why you can play as her, or something along those lines. But I love that Alice is not even how Venti is. Oh. Yeah, like, again, her design, I say her design is simple, quote unquote, but I don't mean it in a sense of, because you can clearly see how detailed it is. If you were to have someone craft this entire outfit, it's a lot. I could not even imagine. But compared to when I think of the shades again, there's just a lot going on there. God tier beings casually chatting, completely unbothered by the sword stuck in the... Listen. Fine. Fine. I love this. Actually, I'm going to take it, like, I'm going to record it like this. Maybe if I ever use this footage in a video, I'll put something on the right. I actually just was not preparing for that. But wait, I need to actually take picture. I need to take picture. This is so good. Sword in the ceiling is just another day for them. Yep. This is just, you know, how things are in Tavat. Smile. Oh my gosh. Also, you guys know me. I love characters who have, like, Alice has orange eyes, but I love, like, yellow-orange adjacent eyes on a character. Characters as a whole. Also, her... See, this is supposed to be the Homeward event, and I'm just looking at Alice's, like, hair hat. Her concept of a hat. The knot halo she has. And I always interpreted this to be a pen. Like, this hair piece is just a pen, actually. So, and I'm actually taking a picture of this. I've spent so long in the room that it's now nighttime. It's so going to be a fire hat in gameplay somehow. I think, okay, I'm under the impression that obviously this will light up as visions do, and we all know that she does not need a vision whatsoever. Also, the concept of this even actually being a vision, like, you can see that it's Mondstadt, like, you can see like how the wings are, but the casing is so, you can say she took creative liberties and just changed her vision herself. But yeah, she throws her hat ring like a chakram. I will not be elaborating. Yeah, she'll be like, she can throw her hat like Kung Lao in Mortal Kombat, or Mizuki in Overwatch, or use it like like just something silly. Yeah, sorry. I love them both so much. I love this. Oh no, Lysaria, it absolutely is a fake vision. I don't believe for a fact that... Well, actually, no. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that Alice was innately an incredibly powerful, omnipotent person. Because she could... Because I like the idea of her just like being her natural self and then ascending in a way. So I'm not even going to say that she doesn't need it. Even though, I mean, she doesn't need it, but she will still have it, if that makes sense. She just wanted to match her daughter? You know what? So true. That's my headcanon now. For me, it would make sense if it's a real vision. She could have strong consolation. Yeah, you're completely fair there. I believe that. Okay, let me actually talk to them. Venti, Alice.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
Kleiner?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tavat, Dottore starts causing trouble. The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
Oh, wait. Best event.
I
Best
see.
event. Goodbye.
Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
Seeker? Okay, no, we're running this conversation back. Excuse me for just a moment. Hold on. I'm even more locked into this event now. I thought this was going to be a cute little trip down memory lane. I'm getting Klee's dad lore? Hello? Oh, no, we're running this conversation. Excuse me? Kleiner? Interesting how he has a K name too. Klee, Kleiner. And he's a seeker? Hold on, I actually need to pay attention to this conversation. Again.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tevat, Dottore starts causing trouble. The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
A seeker. Okay, so first, it has not gone past me the idea that Kleiner being a K name, like that is the elephant in the room. And for instance, if just KK, because I once again think of how both travelers, when they were introduced with their cards, they were specifically greeted by someone. Barker's secret stash of cash. He literally mentioned that in his quest. I'm not. Okay. So when you first, like, if you have been on social media or you decide to go into traveler deep dives like I have in the past, they were introduced, the traveler and their sibling were introduced by a mysterious KK, and we've had memes of KK Slider, you know, etc., etc. But it always comes back to often a Kozlana of some kind. People say, and if it's not a Kozlana, then it's clearly intentional because of how Hoyoverse is with their characters. But if Kleiner, Klee's father, is a seeker who goes between planets, I would not put it past the idea that they actually also they were the ones introducing the travelers, because we've been seeing a very consistent pattern with characters being introduced by very notable beings. So Zebai being introduced by her mother, Istaroth, and I say mother in, you know, asterisk, but you know how we had Zebai and Istaroth. We have, oh my gosh, who was introduced recently? Who was introduced by Anastasia TM? And I say the Tsaritsa. And then there was also, like, we had Shibalanke being mentioning in Nouvelette's drip marketing. Then we have Colombina, thank you. So it's just like, and I don't have the exact, like, I have to go down the list, but there's, you know, the pattern is there. So, because we've had Shibalanke, we've had Istaroth, we've had KK from the very, very beginning. Colombina was introduced by the Tsaritsa, and it's just, you know, repeating for very notable persons. So my question is, so we have Skirk, who's a cosmic calamity, and she also goes between, or has experienced different worlds, traverses the abyss. Sertology is out there in various galaxies, being the demon that he is, doing intergalactic travel, probably somewhere in Star Rail's universe at this point. Octavia, a wandering witch who is escaping destruction, quote unquote, the travelers themselves also escaped their doomed planet that did fall, and they're now here in Tavat. And now we have Plea's father, Kleiner, who is a seeker traversing planets as well. But once again, I'm curious because Alice is the sustainer of Tavat's borders. And she has her very particular, or very specific position. How did Kleiner become a seeker? Which is, again, that's very, very fascinating to me. So yeah. Oh, this is so I don't, is this like a unique thing? Like I feel like I should leave his his money here, but I'm curious as to what the description would be. Like I don't even actually want it, but I want to read it. I feel I feel as though. Also, yes, Sertology and Vera's Melancholy. I need to reread that once again for like the 8th time. I think, okay, once again, I do think it's very, very. I do have to put this here. It's a permanent item. Even if you use it, you keep it. So now I'm curious if, is this here because it's unique to the event, or is this here just after you do Varka's story quest? Also, Nicole. It's from his story quest? Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna leave it there because I feel bad taking, like, I want to know the description, but it's gonna be like more of Varka, and I'm like, okay. I don't know if I need that. We'll see though. Because if he makes a comment about how his secret stash is gone, the traveler canonically stealing
appeared a little
his
late,
money.
but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second late. I should put another instance if now the diagnostics are failing. I just don't get it.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Oh my goodness.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
She's just like you feel. I feel so bad because I just do my best to be quiet when I have like multiple thoughts going on all at once. Oh goodness. That's actually very cute. No, please stop fretting, Nicole. Yeah, this is I'm very curious about this.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tavat, Dottore starts causing trouble. The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
I will say though, again, the idea of Kleiner being the one to discuss the traveler and their sibling on their intro cards, very plausible. I would not be against that, especially considering the pattern. So I think, yeah, very, very possible. And they could also just be like, here's another K name to make you guys think. Now, was there anything else in the room? I think that was just all. Wait, the idea of finishing the quest, not talking to them, and then just leaving and not having that information. Oh, that's so tragic. That's genuinely so tragic. Also, I hope everyone is comfy and having a good time. I am very excited to do this quest, even though, once again, I didn't watch the live stream for Luna 5. So I am just going into this with like my base knowledge and speculation after they say something. I wonder if as a seeker, he's searching for certain types of planets, maybe those also tormented by the abyss. That would be interesting, especially, sometimes I wonder, yeah, I'm just curious as to what that would entail. But like a planet seeker, because she specifically mentioned he's, you know, his vacation was cut short because of happenings on other planets. So yeah, he's definitely, but why is he looking for other planets? Who gave him that position, and or what is his history? So we'll see. I'm very curious. I'm assuming because of his role, like maybe because he was a seeker, he also met Alice. I'm not entirely sure, but I have to question, because we just also received, you know, as you know, I have it on the Traveler as well. In their description for the skin, we learn about the spaceship's AI that was also looking for a planet to be habitable by humans and carrying the genetic code of humans, presumably. But most importantly, making sure that they would, the twins would be able to be safe and on a planet that they would be able to prosper on. So that's very curious. Very curious. Yeah, okay. And this will be out of left field, may not make any sense. But for me, the idea of, since now we have a name drop of Klee's father, his occupation, and, you know, he's currently needing to focus on his current duty, it does not put it past me now. The idea of seeing, say, maybe Koitar or her lover, Tutorvoinen, being like NPCs or something, and we see them in the future. Because I still believe, based on the notes that she left, that they will come back. Because yesterday, I don't even think I actually went to the line that implied it. I could, in fact, just do that now and go there. But specifically in the third line, or not the third line, like the very final paragraph, she says something along the lines of how she firmly believes that she and her lover will be reunited, and that this more or less isn't the end of their story. So the idea of a seeker like Kleiner, and we have, you know, angels and beings like Sudervoinen and the like, you know, we're getting to the point where, yeah, absolutely, the shades are getting involved, and we always knew there were more planets. We always knew there were more worlds within the universe that Tavat inhabits, but now I appreciate that they're just having it much more in your face about it, especially when you consider the fact that Skirk was very, her entire story is very tragic, and yet we learned through her journey with her master how Sir Trilogy constantly wishes to become stronger. He has a ravenous desire for it. That there are just more planets out there. But it's curious how Tavat is presumably being protected by the false guy via the heavenly principles. So maybe Kleiner is searching a new home for them to live out as a family. That would be very interesting and all the more tragic, because why not Tavat smile?
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back. Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow.
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt. Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications.
That's so funny.
A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Speaking of leading ladies, I'm just reminded of this. You know how Alice wanted to have a pop idol group in Tavat? Do we think Alice attempted to recruit Linnea? Because I feel like she absolutely would. I can put the description of the stash of cash there in chat if you want. Oh, by all means, if you would like to. I don't mind. Tavat is running out of fish for Clee to fish blast. True. That's why they have to leave. If Tavats become more detectable, I wonder if we'll get a 5th Descender and one with more malicious intent. See, okay. This is a fun discussion I actually had with some lore enthusiasts about like a month-ish ago. When are we going to have, or like in modern Tavat, I suppose, like the idea of having a Descender arrive in Tavat and they're so much more malicious in their intentions, because mind you, the Heavenly Principles has been very, very quiet. So even if like they're dormant, the shades are around TM, but doesn't Linnea seem to be a more mischievous type of fae? So she does strike me as, and I'm just going based on appearance alone, because again, I have to catch up in terms of lore when it comes to the game, and especially about the fae and the different types of fae and things of that nature, where to me, even though she's mischievous, this is just a headcanon, I feel Alice would think that she's very cute for that and would just find her interesting and maybe do that, like invite her to the pop idol group. So side note, is Honorary Knight the title the Traveler refers to themselves the most? I believe so, because I think they don't like to regard themselves as a hero, yet they are in the eyes of most people they interact with. Money Varka has set aside for drinks, brazenly tucked away in a desk drawer. The most dangerous spot is actually the safest spot. He might claim that, but the truth is he probably keeps the money here because he believes the acting Grandmaster will neither spend it nor reveal its hiding place. This money was originally set aside to buy the dandelion wine as an offering to the Archon, and has now been used to reward the honorary knight who saved Varka. Oh my goodness. The idea of Varka just keeping this, like, out in the open like that, he's so goofy. And he's very straightforward, because I remember the code, the secret code to Enefa's message.
Yeah, there are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
Right.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone Deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family.
That's also a good point. As long as we keep it small, of course.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you.
I'm actually curious.
First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work. The Cavalry Company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage!
Oh, Kaya.
That's
I miss
right.
you.
Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting, even when the subject matter is quite serious. I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Oh.
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure.
Was that little wind glider on the Falcon back? Or it's some type of device?
Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes. There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Oh my gosh. I want you guys to know that I literally got jump scared by this man because I wasn't expecting him to be like right here. I'm like, oh, maybe he'll be in like the second act or something and I can mentally prepare myself. No, he's here. He did just get back. I get it. He's drinking, but I was just jump scared by man. Hi, Varka.
Fair point. Huh?
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well?
I too would stammer like Jean, like, excuse me? You're already here? You're just immediately going to drinks?
Well, apologies. We're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Gene, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Varka, you're like 10 feet tall. What do you mean, don't pretend I'm not here? Like, that's like the elephant in the room. Address me.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival.
Also, can I say I love how the acting Grandmaster and Grandmaster have matching like colors. Like I love that.
You put so much
cute.
pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Oh, wow! That's actually really nice of you.
Okay, see, I want to say that this is nice, but Varka also just puts his entire workload onto Jean. And at the end of his story quest, he literally was like, yeah, I don't want to have to do paperwork. So are you being true to this? Or are you about to put more work onto her? Are you actually having a heart-to-heart? I'm glaring at Varka. You guys don't know. I have complicated feelings about this man.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job.
He is a very compassionate individual, though. I will not dismiss that.
As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
The idea of Barker just being like, let's just go. This.
Oh, nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
I don't know how I feel about this.
What's wrong? Not hungry?
So, This face, I'm still not used to. I'm not used to this model type. Genshin, I'm really not. I will get over it eventually, but I'm just...
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over, since you seem to have some time to spare. Perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on. You know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Yeah, do your job, Varka.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
Oh my gosh. Boo-hoo, Varka. Just help Jean out, please.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right, all right. Oh, let's go.
He does not want to do it, but also, Varka, you shouldn't have to be begged to do your... I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him.
Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Star Rail has ruined this for me. I literally just... Like, I say ruined, but I mean it in the sense of I'm so... I don't like that. I don't ever want to ever hear him say that. I don't want to hear anyone say that. I'm sorry. I'm like I can't express what I'm currently doing with, like, I'm curled up into a ball. I don't like this because character who... I'm just gonna calm down first. I'm gonna calm down before I continue speaking. I'm just... Hold on. Okay. So, how many people here have played through Amphorius? I'm very curious. If you're lurking, you can continue to lurk. Don't... It's fine. But... I'm so curious. Seeing the expression, "see you tomorrow," is just... It triggers a fight or flight response for me because of Finon. And we already know that there are, even though they are not clearly a one-to-one, there are parallels that you can see. There are patterns that they often do with character who is destined to be, who is believed to become the hero, but is not actually the hero, but is the hero. And the angst that comes with that. So, oh, I hope you enjoy Lysaria when you decide to do it at some point. It is fairly long, I will warn you there, but it's by far my favorite story in Star Rail. I do not think they will top it for me at all, ever. But the expression, "see you tomorrow," just in general now, there's a pain in my chest. So I'm also purposely not being on the screen just because of Barca, I promise. It's just, I am actually experiencing like PTSD seeing this. But yeah. And I know it's not even that serious, but the Outlander who caught the wind. We find John. Oh, the event screen. Alice. That is so cute. They always pop off with event menus, the artwork, and I really feel it gained a lot of attention and acknowledgement for just how gorgeous it was from the Chalk Prince and the Dragon event with Albedo. And it's okay, Unreconciled Stars was really cute, but most people did not like play that, I feel. Then there was the Chalk Prince and the Dragon, and then also the Summertime Odyssey event. Those quest menus had everyone, if not like redrawing it themselves or attempting to replicate the style. So it's such a fun way that they've had this kind of storybook look feel. But to have Alice introduce the event like this, and it's a bubble world with all of these bubbles and events, like, oh, that's so cute. So chat over fine drinks, Favonius Falcon's recon log, Lion Fang's Radiant Onslaught. That's so cute. And I especially love that it's the 3 characters who welcomed you to Mondstadt and were the Knights of Favonius at the time. And I just, like, I love that. I love that they're featured here in this event screen. And so I play Final Fantasy XIV, so I think I'm well armed to take long and wordy quests. Oh, 07s to well, not 07s, but I also thoroughly love Final Fantasy XIV, and I've played it for years. I am completely fine. Like, there is no amount of game, like word, like there's no amount of text that will deter me from playing a game if I truly enjoy it. I will at some point play Disco Elysium, which is like such a lengthy game, but I look forward to it. So the 3 starter characters finally here. Like, I am so, I understand criticism when it comes to nostalgia with things. And since for instance, I think of Pokemon games, there's so much nostalgia there because it's a 30-year-old franchise. So you have an array of people and new players coming into a series that has so much media and titles associated with it. But when I think of nostalgia, I can completely agree where there's moments where, oh, this is just nostalgia bait and we're tired of rehashing the same thing over and over again, and it just becomes a bit monotonous. And to people who just don't like things like that, I think are valid. For me personally, I do love when we have events like for instance, for a game like Genshin Impact that has been a live service game for 5 years and is continuing to go on strong. It will be 6 years come September 28th of this year, where we're finally also maybe in like the July, August-ish month, maybe September, we'll be in Shnezhnaya. I find events like these, homages to these, just revisiting things like that makes me really emotional, and I appreciate it personally. I feel I can only speak for myself, but as a longtime player, I love when they call back to this. And I truly love Mondstadt because it'll always be a home for me. Mondstadt is Genshin's version of Kanto. Okay, both in terms of seriousness and for memes is true. Because like with Pokemon, it's like, okay guys, you know that there's more than just Kanto. You know you can do more things than just Kanto, right? And even with Genshin, there is more than Mondstadt, and I do completely, like, I love it. I love it to death. I love the characters. It'll always be comfy for me. However, it also would be nice to be able to visit other regions as well that have that same kind of love, because I feel between Mondstadt and Liyue, there's always, like, or at the time it felt for me, multiple things that would happen there And so if you were a player and maybe you didn't really vibe with the land of freedom, maybe like the land of Geo, or maybe you were really invested in uh the land of Electro, or land of Eternity, you know. I like to believe that there is a region people prefer, which is their, comfort area, I suppose. But there does, for me, I just really like this. I truly love this, and I think this is such a cute screen. So sorry if my rambling didn't really make sense, but I always want everyone to understand where I'm coming from, both from a fan perspective and from a critical perspective as well. This will be the last patch for the PS4 as far as I know. Oh my goodness. I completely forgot that they were ending PlayStation support or PlayStation 4 support for Genshin Impact. It's truly, that's really, really devastating to hear. But I also feel like from a technical standpoint, they would have to drop it at a certain point. That's so sad. Because now I have to wonder, those who are only exclusively on PS4, they would have to, if they're able to, like, if they have a modern, an up-to-date, like, phone or tablet or, like, PC, or if they have a PS5, but, and once again, because that just reminds me, again, not as terrible as, say, Apple, with iPhones, but the idea of having, like, when you have new, I'm not going to say exclusive, because basically what I was going to say is companies will have you upgrade in one means or another because of what they aim to do with their games and technology that is available. And for instance, Pocopia is Switch 2 exclusive. I cannot express to you all enough how on my timeline, and even when I'm not logged in, I have listened to shorts or videos of people just from the past 2-3 days who went out and bought a Switch 2 just to play Pocopia because they couldn't play it on the Switch. So, but I'm bringing this back to Genshin to say I really love this screen, and even though it's so much nostalgia, it makes me happy that we have this screen featuring the starter characters. They're increasing animations and in-game cutscenes too, hence dropping PS4. Well, yeah, that's another thing to it. The technology isn't there for the PS4 to support, so they're just going to go with PS5 and PC. Excuse me, Xbox, PC, PS5. Oh, the full art, very cute. I love this. Kaya, oh my gosh. I know Roosevelt is just screaming at the top of her lungs. Lisa. I was a Lisa main for quite some time until, like, I loved using Mona and Lisa together. So it was just really fun using Electrocharge. And our lovely, lovely Amber. Oh, this makes me so nostalgic. Very cute. So I won't... Some of these I probably won't do on stream, but mixology sounds interesting. But pause due to focus experience mode for, yeah, that's fine. I can just enable things. But, oh my gosh. Look at her go. I hope she has the best time. I am happy for her. Fair warning, mixology minigame will take a long time to do all of them. I imagine, because I think yesterday there were some who mentioned that the interactions were really nice but fairly lengthy. So Yeah, I think I'll probably... Oh my gosh, there's Kaya! I just don't want to trigger anything by accident. So I think what I want to do is just focus on the story right now. And I will do mixology just because, again, I want to do story. So... Oh. Butterfly. Okay, so they're just... Oh, Goth. I haven't spoken to Goth in such a long time. Oh, it's so nice being here. Hi, Valeria. Ahaha, it's been a while, cat savior. That's not right. I should call you honorary knight in a setting like this. But how have you been, Valerina? Not quite perfect, but not far off. At first, I had this grand plan. I was going to reopen Furball Fortress and kick off mass production of the Dodoco's blow-up Narrative Bonanza tabletop game. But then, an invitation from Natlan showed up and turned everything upside down. Luluo, the Frost Star of Ixquimili, heard about my past achievements and specially invited my team to assist in exploring a complex ancient ruin. You know, she's a famous veteran warrior from Natlan. She only switched careers to become an adventurer after she retired from that intense pilgrimage thing. In only half a year, she's already completed a lot of S-rank commissions and stands a real chance of becoming the next branch master of the Natlan Adventurers Guild. Or at least the second in command. That name sounds familiar, or this is the first I've heard of her. The name sounds familiar, but I feel like I'm just forgetting quite a few NPCs. Like, that name does genuinely sound familiar to me, but I could just be strongly misremembering. Who knows? Maybe you'll cross paths one day. If you do, please give her my absolute best. Anyway, even though it delayed my plans a little, I'm truly honored to have been able to help Luo out. Oh, and I made a pretty decent amount of more on the side too. My funding's looking better than ever. All the teammates I brought along had an absolute blast and came back with great experiences. Like that one dancing over there. It's my combat chef. Picked those moves up from the warriors in Natlan. Impressive, right? I'm thinking of teaching the cats back at the fortress, too. Like... She's played a Kachina fights in the tournament in the Arc Quest. Oh, okay. Because I'm like, that name genuinely sounds familiar, but... Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. And for Helen? Good day, my former clients. It's truly an honor to see you. Sorry, who are you again? What brings you here? We've had an outsourcing order. I've been assigned to Dorman Port to help maintain some precision instruments. I finished the job, but I'm a little too tired and head back to Fontaine right away. Getting the chance to try your drinks here in Mondstadt, I feel like I'm back up to 90% vitality already. I'm sure I could take on 3 times the work now without getting worn out. Also, I need to finish Valerina's dialogue. I didn't exhaust all of them. Sorry, who are you again? Just a freelance engineer. Nothing special. Don't worry if I'm not ringing any bells. Once I find myself a steady job, maybe then I can earn a place in your memory. Aww. Give me a moment, I'll go fix you something to drink. That's so cute. But let me... Don't think. Okay. Take a seat. If you're busy, don't mind me. We'll have plenty of chances to chat later. Okay, so that's good that the main first option gives you that. I think she's from the movie event with Fiorina and Ayaka. Oh, that's interesting. Well, it's good that they have them here because they have the options of who are you again? Because it would be kind of sad if they had just empty tables here if you as a player didn't complete the event. That was such a good quality of life improvement where you can just click and it just automatically moves the time for you. Go to the Knights of Favonius headquarters and participate in the test. Alrighty. I know there's Kaya there and I want to speak to Kaya, but that looks like a mini game, and I'm not going to do a mini game just yet. I'd like to go through the story first. Also, as a reminder, community hydrate. I want everyone to stay hydrated and or eat so that they're not lightheaded, like I end up forgetting sometimes. But no, this is so exciting. Ooh.
We made it! Wow! The whole gang's here! Even Master D-Luke!
Okay. This is going to get very old, but they need to understand Hoyoverse. You cannot have these models here and also have Diluc and act like he's fine. You need to upgrade his model. Let's be fair.
Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me.
Oh my gosh.
He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you?
I just know some people in the fandom are screaming like, look, Diluc's an adult. And everyone's like, yeah. I would imagine most characters in Mondstadt, save for like Diona and Noelle, are adults. Yeah, having Varka next to Diluc is such a feels bad.
And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
Oh my gosh.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. All my terrible memories of being Grand Master came rushing back at once.
Oh my gosh, you lazy bum. You did a little bit of paperwork. He's so dramatic.
The
I'm pretty
Grandmaster's
sure that's
wording
it.
is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate.
If it was mainly paperwork and he's exhausted from that, he's valid for being tired. But Jean does that all the time. You'll be fine.
We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure. So he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many. Am I right?
I also really do like that they're, once again, using more animations for characters when they're static at
so
times.
You're just hungover! Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
So this is even worse. I wanted to cut him some slack because I assumed he was doing paperwork. No, he went to get drinks. Oh my goodness, just throw him back in the ley lines. I'm getting upset again.
I see. Understood. I just received word from the Knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time.
I have a question, actually.
Ask away.
If everyone can experience the story in the bubble, there shouldn't be anything in there that only I can do, right?
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears?
Which is a very fair and valid question to ask.
That ability is unique to you. And to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
So now I'm wondering how they will continue. I think this is kind of interesting considering that I just finished Jurin's story quest yesterday.
Don't worry, I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things.
I see.
The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
Wait! But we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us!
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble.
Like, look at Nicole's model next to Diluc. Clearly, Hoyoverse can see this too, right?
The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs. Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Understood.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Clee demanded some playtime with her mom. And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Aw, that's so cute. That's very precious. But now I'm also very concerned because we might have explosions here soon.
That checks out.
Ha ha ha! Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary knight's story firsthand.
For a reunion without tears. That's a curious title. Enter the bubble world. What does the description say? Enter the bubble world. Alice has used her magic to conjure a bubble that recreate your Mondstadt travels so the story can be shared with the knights who have returned from their expedition. As someone who has experienced it firsthand, you gladly agreed to test and check it in advance. Well, seeing as how there's no one around... Wait, echoes of memory? You can still picture the moment your journey began. You remember how it felt to take the first step and the weight of every word you shared. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. I think I'm gonna like this.
Whoa! Dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
Oh my god, wait, are we gonna steal the lyre again?
Ah, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Wait, is this the bit where we steal... or, borrow the holy lyre?
Borrow? We are here to borrow Venti's lyre. And we're sure we want to expose this little detail?
Yeah, Paimon's not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late. A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre. Come on, let's go help the Knights.
Oh, Diluc, one day I truly feel that they will update your model. I firmly in my heart believe. Let's... This... Okay. This is the screenshot of all time. That's the name of the Mondstadt 1.0 Act 2. Oh, right! This is such a good screenshot. This is so... Hold on. I think it's just more interesting how they're like, it looks like, let's help out the knights. And then they're just like, I see.
What is it?
God, this is... I've just been a nod cry and looking at the surroundings, the NPCs too much. This just breaks my heart. And the thing is, I don't even know if they actually will ever do that. I don't know if they're ever actually going to update his model. Because I think his model looks worse than like Albedo's, and people say that Albedo's is terrible.
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh. Pretty convincing.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend D-Luke.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
This is so funny.
Don't worry, our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
How will I relate this to Erminsul?
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
Probably that small bubble.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story. After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story.
I love how this is framed.
Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
I wonder what would happen if the variables changed.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
What would happen? Oh, this is really fun.
Okay.
I'm just thinking about how. Actually, I'm really happy that I did Jiren's story quest yesterday before doing this.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
Because once again, I'm thinking about how like this is, of course, someone like the memories. We are reenacting the memories of the travelers' experiences in Mondstadt. So if you were to change certain events that they have in mind already that are set in place, I want to hear it, Nicole, again.
I doubt you need a hint for this area. Go on now. The underground chamber awaits.
I also do think it is fitting for this event, at least, in Mondstadt, for the traveler to have their old outfit.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
And I also want to note that the loading animation is a bubble, like Alice's Bubble World, and I am once again thinking back to the Torres, presumably icon that was the saving icon.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
They've been much more liberal about changing the icons. Oh my gosh, what in the world? Hello?
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
Oh my gosh, please.
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Lyre's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Also, thank you everyone for the follows. I really appreciate it. Welcome.
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Huh, let me see here. Ah, it looks like magical autoload has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear.
Oh my goodness, this is such chaos.
I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
This is just a small scale version of how I feel the Abyss sibling is attempting to make New Conria, but I also think it applies to just how important memories are and the power that memories
right,
contain
thank
in
you.
Savat. I know this is a cute little nostalgia trip. We're going down memory lane, pun
As you see,
intended.
Traveler,
But
the
it's far more
situation
than
is
that.
dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
I'll see it done.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go!
Because Alice created the bubble world. Nicole is currently managing the scripts, quote unquote script, and the memory, like the event of said memory with said magic, between her and Alice's magic. But they both mentioned in conversation earlier that with said memories, there's bound to be variations. And like, that makes sense because in this case, I want to say, oh, it's more reliable to have a Descender's memories, but that's not the case. And it doesn't apply to everyone. Because even the Traveler's memories can't be applied here. Considering we have this. And the Traveler doesn't even remember like this. Like there isn't a consistency there. So it's here somehow, but we can't just rely on memories all the time, even though memories are an anchor to Savat. So sorry, I think that that's really interesting to think about. And New Conria is going to be quite the... Oh my.
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then... Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
And this goes further into, okay, what if X did not happen? We are under the assumption that, like, under the straight lace reality that is fate, this is what will happen. And it's very unlikely for one to change fate, but this is just going based on...
No entry. This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
That's so funny. These are just memories, but I'm thinking out loud. I'll piece together and try to articulate my thoughts later when I'm not exhausted, but Marco?
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
Ah, I think I'll pass.
Varka is so funny because it's like every time I look at Varka, he's just getting stronger somehow. He's just going to get stronger and stronger. But yeah, on the topic of memories, I just find it very, very curious how we're doing this in the form of the oh my goodness.
What a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance. I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
That's so in character for both of them. I support them.
How dare you stand in our way! You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough!
Oh, okay. Oh, oops. Kaya?
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
I'm always up for a duel, as long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
Interesting. Interesting indeed. I completely forgot that there was a ladder there, so... Oh, that's just... Oh, I should really explore this area to see if there's more... Oh, they already said that I can't go that way. Don't believe... No, I don't see NPCs over there. Okay, I think I spoke to everyone. Yes, the Car Bearer plotline was a while ago, so...
The Holy Liar! There it is!
Well, well, well. It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
Oh my gosh, Assistant Mage official?
It's no wonder you're
Especially
known as the
considering it was
youngest,
Assistant
most
Mage.
capable Electro-Assistant Mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
Oh my gosh.
No! We're too late!
The 10th
Put the
Harbinger.
liar down.
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an Electro-Assistant Mage, am I not?
Oh my goodness. Also, I want to have a stream that discusses Princess Fischl and the Legend of Shattered Halberd.
And I suppose I look enough like an Electro-Assistant as I am.
Oh, Oz, you're actually very funny for that.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you? Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory.
Oh.
Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests.
So she's able to manipulate multiple forms of, like, she can create multiple Oz.
The Holy Liar der Himmel belongs to the Fatui.
I can't wait for our 5-star official variation.
Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
Unlimited Oz works. This is actually so very cute. I really like this.
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you.
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
Oh my gosh, are we gonna chase Pamper? Oh my goodness. This. Oh, I love this. I am just, there's so much. There's genuinely so much nostalgia here. Paimon's pretty bad with acting. I mean, to be fair, she's...
That goes against gliding regulations.
She's, you know, doing her best to purposefully sound like, oh, I am acting for sure. Oh
Pretty
no.
tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
Oh my goodness. I will say though, this is really cute. I'm enjoying myself a lot.
We're the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
Oh, and going to Springvale.
Amber's over there. Let's get ready to land.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm actually having so much fun. This is so cute.
Here they come! Positions, everyone!
And then afterwards, I'm pretty sure that there were a bunch of, I remember at one point that there were slimes, and...
So this is where the chase ends this time.
Oh.
Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's
Yeah.
at least a few times bigger.
Yeah, it was far, I don't say grungy, but the domain looked completely different. Like, just underground. This gives me, like, obviously, like, actual artifact domain.
Yes. I remember
but
it being much more run down.
yeah, this looks
This
like...
place has far more structural appeal.
Mm-hmm.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the Knights.
This domain, I feel like I'm going to sound like I have my tinfoil hat on, but I am just reminded of when I remember
There must
the
be a bit of creative license on the part
ruin
of our dear
style.
mages then.
Where...
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste.
So true, because it absolutely was run down. Like, it was not.
So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
That's very funny from a meta perspective, and also just from, like, a lore perspective. I love that.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
I'm thinking of Mona's
And
domain.
this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just Diluc. Should be a total piece of cake.
Reusing assets. Love that. We love that. Oh. It also reminds me of the area you go to when you ascended the world, or Tevat. So... Ooh.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, it's Mona. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love this event. I love this event so much. Oh my gosh. Mona.
Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
Oh my gosh. This was everything.
That voice. Is that Mona?
Yes, in fact, it is the astrologist Mona Magistus.
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
Oh my god, Varka's so funny.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
What?
I'm like, okay, but like, don't put my girl Mona on blast like that.
How? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
Oh my gosh. Don't put her on the spot like that.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
Oh my gosh.
All of them?
My poor baby. Oh my goodness. That makes sense, but also poor Mona. Oh.
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Rhindaughter, I suppose.
It's fine. Rhindaughter doesn't need to know because I don't think she'd even care. Oh.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
Oh, Mona. Okay, chat. How likely do we think that Barbarloth is going to come here just to prove a point to Mona?
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Good for her.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
No, she should take it out on us because Varka completely put her on blast. And like, that's like, I'm screaming. Oh my god, Clive, you're completely correct, because the idea of Octavia being like, oh, I'm not. Oh, Mona? Yeah, I heard about that. I'm over here like 3 galaxies over, but I know about that.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a Fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
Oh, right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
Oh my goodness.
Mona's riddle was as follows. A human never doubts what their eyes see, or rejects the ground beneath their feet. However, things that are taken to be indisputable are often false. So, one must shift one's gaze elsewhere. Perhaps, upward.
I forgot that she was right there. I thought, no joke, she was one of the, thought she was one of these. Interesting. Okay, so this is the path forward. Also using... Hold on. I must... Oh my goodness, the constellations in the sky. And this is like a starry-ish sky filter where the constellations are, or the stars are. Oh, I love that. And as much as I love that, that does not mean I know what I'm doing. I feel like I'm going to overthink this, but I feel like this would be the starting point because I know in the past I've struggled with these kinds of puzzles because this ends up being the beginning. So let's see. A puzzling puzzle. Like I need to follow because this is the pathway forward. And there's no way I can make it across there gliding with Venti. I would fall very quickly. But so now I could, in fact, just go over every single area I think I can shoot first before going. I could. Because this was... I want to see the entirety of it. This is 1, 2, 3. Okay. This one was empty. But I also feel like I could use Venti to get to a certain point. I could also use... Also, look, Momo, you could jump with Varka using the pillars left and right. I will be completely 100%. I do not... I know it's not that serious, but I get so nervous using Varka's E because I'm like, I'm going to fall to my death. Every time I use him, somehow I'm going to blow up or I'm going to die. So... it's going to be something like that. Also, there is an ad break, which is unfortunate for this time, but I'm going to be here forever. Also, wait a minute. Hold on. 2, and then... Wait. Would it not be here then? Oh, it's not. I read that wrong, unfortunately. Forward. Oh, okay. The idea of... See, if I was brave, I would in fact use Varka. I am not. But it wouldn't make sense to... This is just to go straight. And then... I mean, I could go there, but I don't think there's any point. So... One, two, and then 3. Oh. Well, I went 1 over too far. Oh, I think that was the we're not supposed to be here. Let's move somewhere else. Oops. Oh, I forgot to take into account the one I was on. Okay. I did think about just doing this every single time, but no. That is cute though. I'm bad at puzzles like that.
We made it!
But we somehow made it. Somehow. Oh my goodness, could you imagine if they did not give us that and we just had to... We had to guess? Goodness. Mika? Why is Mika here? Like here, of all places.
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone.
Oh my gosh, all the the blondes are congregating.
No. Wait, my line... how did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
Fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight.
Also, I completely forgot this is how Mika sounds in English.
But when I actually had to stand up against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. D-Luke practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Oh my... Not the loop being like, That's so cute.
Aha!
Not
Yet
listen.
in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
I think it's because Mika's voice is the embodiment of the actually meme.
That's right. And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. D-Luke. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Oh, Mika. Precious chocobo baby. But also...
Do I have to say it?
I believe in you, Mika. You can say it.
It would benefit the scene.
All right. I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
And off he goes.
How cute. Explore the area and find 3 crests. He's just a little guy. He is. Oh, why, hello again.
Without the crests, I can't activate this device either. Like I said, I told you everything I know. Just leave me alone. Man, I thought I lucked out with just a few lines, but it still wasn't easy to pull off. Anyway, if you want to get into that room, you'll need to track down the 3 Fatui with the crests.
Something that I do really love about Genshin is the fact that there's like... Every character in this game is someone's favorite character. Someone, somewhere out there in the world. Oh, she's everywhere. Oh, I'm reminded of Bennett's hangouts and how everyone was so mean to him. And by everyone, I mean...
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal.
God, Varka is just... I can't take scenes with Varka seriously. He is always eternally smirking or grinning. Like, he does not... He takes things seriously, but I just don't with him.
But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded. Come on, kid. Let's finish what we started.
But Varka also... Oh, okay.
Here we go.
I don't want to use... Oops.
Well,
wait, can I just soul...
Let's
play. Can I just use Venti? Oh, this isn't... This is so silly.
Time for takeoff. Here we go.
I can, in fact, just use Venti.
Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a fatous. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
Gosh, Varka's laugh. I'm so used to Bennett's Natlan drip. Yeah, I'm so used to him in his skin now that this, I'm like, wait. Oh, this is Bennett.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fatous costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui in Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Yeah, the weather there...
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
Delusions might also be involved somehow. The Harbingers seem like the disciplined ones to me.
Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past. It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years. So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
I'm so happy that years-long theories of, yeah, Bennett's from Natlan was correct.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett?
Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind. I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Aw, to see the Asha in Mondstadt would be so cute. I would love that. Oh, wait. Extra dialogue? Yeah. I was so eager to collect the next crest. I don't want to miss that.
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
Yeah. Thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
That quest was just so good. I'm also reminded of just how many people were thirsting after Bennett's dad. That was funny.
The Fatous up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table.
Because Bennett is disconnected from Natlan's ley lines, he's just...
Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you.
Because Bennett does not have the protection of Natlan TM, the bad luck has returned, and it's very, very unfortunate. Multi-purpose navigational tool, and it's Mora. Unfortunately, money does talk. Unfortunately. This is so silly. Mona!
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway,
She's so real for that. Get your coin, Mona. Get your coin.
the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we?
So I'm a Mona stan. I want to give her all the money ever. Like, but I also would like to still have this. I would like to have this item. Also, yes, Bennett deserved to have an ancient name. Let's see. So the most you can give is 500,000. The least 350,000. What if? Wait, can I just? Oh, I can just type it in too. What if I just do that?
That's all. You have to at least make it worth my while.
See, I want to give her all of it. I really do. I really want to. I'm just gonna give her all the money.
Who would have thought there was this much mora to be made in a dump like Mondstadt?
Hey! Did you just break character?
What? Of course not.
Oh my god. She's so funny.
All right, here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament. Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice?
Mona. Apparently if you fight her, if you lose all the hearts. See, I would want to get her upset just so I could see the dialogue and actually fight her. But I would just look on YouTube for that.
Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead.
Ooh, oh my goodness.
Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
Ooh, I love that this is her next. Oh, I'm so excited.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexen Circle never promises an amount they can't deliver.
I love that now she wants to view... Sorry if you heard that. I accidentally hit my microphone. I am very, very happy that now she wants to see how she is very interested in using hydromancy now that the true moon has returned to Tavat. Oh, I'm so curious. I'm so curious. I want to follow, like, I really want them to use Mona so much more in the story. I truly do.
Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
Barca, hush, first and foremost. Be quiet. We're not going... No. You may be completely rational and sound here, but it's about pride.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
But also, let my girl discover it on her own. She does not always need to have her master's help. I'm going to be the most insufferable Mona stan in this quest. Barca, why would you ever even suggest something like that?
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
To even think Mona would consider asking Barbaloth for help, especially after her witch's homework, which I haven't even done a stream about. And I want to, oh my god, that's more. That's another stream that I need to do because I have, you know, all the characters and stuff I have to go down, but it's like, Varka does not understand. Mona would want to do this on her own, and also if she even consulted Barbaloth, Barbaloth would not even give her the time of day. Perhaps if she was truly stuck, she would give her a slight, very slight nudge, but it would never be anything as substantial as telling her what she would need to do, how she would need to form, essentially process an attempt to perform proper divination, or even looking through the water's reflection. Like that's not something that from their dynamic, and even Mona wouldn't want. Mona would want to uncover it herself. So yeah, that's just out of the question. I can't believe Varka would ask something like that. I'm gonna actually Varka the rest of this entire quest. How dare you even suggest that, knowing full well that's not how they roll.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Let's try. I need to go to the other hallway. I do love that we're revisiting.
The road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
Varka is completely about personal accountability, responsibility, and he is very wise, and he was even sound with that suggestion. However, no. No, Varka. That's not how we do things here. Oh, but welcome, Will. The story event, like the event has been lovely. Oh my goodness, it's baby! Oh my gosh, it's a baby. I'm running through the fire to get to my baby. Oh my gosh. Jiren!
What? They handed over their crests?
Oh my goodness. Look at him. Oh, I love Jiren so much. Also, happy International Women's Day. Of course, of course.
Looks like the decision has been made for me then. Further resistance would be foolish.
Why did he sound like that? Also, happy International Women's Day to Anya. Thank you. Amazing. Like, I was not expecting him to sound like that. That's why it took me off guard. Like, hello?
Looks like the decision has been made for me then. Further resistance would be foolish.
He's so silly. Oh, Jiren. Oh, okay.
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan.
You need to hear his line if you come here first?
Apparently,
oh, I see.
There's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
Oh, goodness.
That does not sound like a good idea.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Let's not do that.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough.
He isn't. He's so, like, I want to pinch his cheeks. He's so cute. I love Jiren. He's so baby.
Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
Oh, that's so... Wait, Dvalin? We're fighting Dvalin? Oh my god. This makes me so sad because it just makes me think of the... Like, if fate had... If the roles were reversed, and that there was an abyssal dragon, but not necessarily Jiren being the evil dragon. Timid Fatui Guard B? Oh my gosh.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
Yep.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
All right, we got all the crests. What's that bag and look for Mika?
Miss Deluxe voice? Yeah, it's been a while since we've been able to hear really like Deluxe, Kaya, Lisa, Jean, just in general.
I'm just glad I didn't
One-shot
have to play
crew.
the evil dragon in the end.
I'm so happy for you. Also, having to use Pyro to get to the Pyro Dragon, who's down here. Very cute.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Also, just realized my echoes aren't here. Like, I didn't realize that the echoes that you have on characters equipped doesn't apply in this domain, and probably other domains as well.
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Well, it's being true to story, Paimon. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Also, have you seen the new character reveal? Any lore bit that got you excited? So, admittedly, I saw what she looked like, but I have no information on her personally because I've just been so far behind and I'm trying to catch myself up. So I don't particularly have a strong investment in her right now just because I think I need the required information for that, and I just don't have that currently since I'm just going from Duran story quest to Varka story quest and now doing this event quest. And then I need to do the necessary reading from archived entries I've received and also read like up on artifact and weapon descriptions as well. So I am interested in learning more about her. I really, really am. I really like, and I think she is a Fae, but I need to go deep into Fae lore. So it's going to take me a little bit to really feel that connection or excitement about certain lore blurbs or information we get. So I'm sorry for not having...
Security's tight around here.
Oh.
I hope this is safe.
Oh my goodness, I'm just reminded of, once again, shout out. The Summertime Odyssey was so good, but yeah, and then all the statues. Like, I think it's going to really take me some time to get back to anything. Thankfully, now that I'm on break, I can slowly catch up. And during that time, I also want to spend playing Pokopia, so...
The Holy Liar! There it is! Wait, but Paimon remembers something about a...
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap!
Taking my break now, how is memory lane? It's been really fun. I've been enjoying myself a lot. But no, I did not read the text that came with the drip marketing just because I'm so far behind. I just saw the character and I have not really... Because there was a post about the different types of Fae and I retweeted it because it was really like interesting to me, but I don't have an attachment to it because I don't have the full... I haven't read the Pale Starborn text, and I also have I need to revisit what I know about
All it did was lock the liar up.
Fae in general, the Snowland Fae. So and the different variations of them. So
Well, I wasn't the one who designed it.
I'm very far behind.
All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the liar was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true, though thine princessin stands on the cusp of defeat. Courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand.
I will say, on the topic of the Prinzessin, when I went to work the other day, someone had Prinzessin as their license plate, and then I also saw someone with like the Prinzessin Vertelung, like car sticker or bumper. Like, it was really cute. I'm like, oh my gosh, we have
Come forth, my loyal
official
servants.
stands.
Smite all who stand against us.
I see.
Look, the ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's your chance.
Group 2, reinforce.
Ventino. I meant to get that one. Oh goodness, I didn't realize he went that far ahead. This is cute.
Group 3, Group 4. Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once.
I didn't realize that would hit me. Actually, I'm curious. Hold on.
Think you can get away?
What if you just use E
Brace
somewhere?
yourself.
You can't? Okay, you can just use autos.
Well, well. It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all. He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Okay. I don't think he needed to be that close to the microphone to say that either. Let me... Oh, wait.
Barbados.
It will never... I can never get used to having 5 characters in my party.
Brace yourselves.
I'm very stubborn. I kind of only want to use Venti. Oh, wait. Also, I am sorry that it is not... Automod didn't let you send that. So I will adjust that in just a second. I keep thinking I'm switching to Varka and I'm not, because I'm not used to having this many characters.
Let's play.
Oh wow, Varka in fact does a lot of damage. It's
Our
almost as if...
situation is dire, mein Fräulein. It seems
Also
this is the end of the road.
Brace yourselves.
Now where is Oz?
All right. I give up. Just don't hit.
That's funny.
All right. I know when I'm beat. You win.
Just a second. Wow, that's actually really impressive, Grim.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah! This role was perfect for you!
Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princessin's abundant talents.
Thank you, Fischl.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
I'm very upset. I love that they gave Varka thick eyebrows. I think it really helps his face.
Perhaps.
And I don't
we
mean that in
haven't
like a
met
disrespectful
certain
way.
condition, then?
Before, all we had to do was beat up a Fatui agent, and Fischl has admitted defeat. There has been a deviation from the memory.
Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your prinzessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order.
But once again, thank you so much for the quiet hello, Renee. I hope you're having a very good day and that you're comfy.
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Oh gosh.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
You're a Paimon. It's your time to take part in the story.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing.
The Paimonial Wrath. She just spoked her. Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
It's open.
That's actually adorable. Boop.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
That was so cute. I love that. As the performance within the magic bubble comes to an end, the actors return to the real world one after another. Varka has the Good Hunter staff set up a banquet in front of the cathedral, inviting all involved to celebrate.
Wow! This is quite the gathering. And do you smell that? Is that the secret menu Varka was talking about?
Ooh, looks like we get to try it out after all.
Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Will do. Oh, I remember when we were here. In Paralogism, when we were here, Albedo told us that his mother and master fused with the shade of life. And that she has a semblance of sanity again.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Nope, just noticed that you seemed a lot more relaxed.
You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Everyone leads in their own way. There is no right and wrong.
Well said, traveler.
Oh my gosh, Barbara! Oh my god. The sisters.
Barbara?
Oh.
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Mona and Fischl.
Ah, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
Oh, stop. I just got emotional. Aw. The return of the expedition force is a good thing. You deserve to enjoy it too.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that. Make sure to do the same, traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
Me using the screenshot in the future at the end of Genshin Impact, now that we're outside of the bubble and no longer in character.
Hey! Honorary knight!
Oh. Varka?
Look up!
Oh.
Pretty stellar view from up here, and the breeze is nice too. Care to join me?
Get this man off the screen. Varka, why are you up there?
Of all the places to sit, it just had to be there.
Why? Oh my goodness. Venti!
Well, to each their own, I suppose.
Venti. Oh my gosh.
Just be careful on the way up, traveler.
Why? Why entertain him? Don't amuse him. Talk to Varka? I don't want to talk to Varka. You can stay up there. I want to talk to everyone down here first. I wonder who gave him that idea. Okay, I'm going to speak to... With Barbara being of the church and Jean being just so rooted in the Knights of Favonius, when I think about how either of them, like how their families split, I know the joke is like, you know, the separation of church and state, but it makes me sad still because of that distance.
Want to eat at our table? A whole bunch of friends are there.
All right, let the relaxing begin.
Very cute. Oh, well.
Noelle, I've been looking everywhere for you. Come on, join us.
Just give me 1 second. I need to bring a few crates of drinks over first. But I'll be done soon, I promise.
In that case, I'll help you out.
Oh, goodness. So cute. Oh, wait, I just realized Paimon is just floating over here. For a second, I thought she was just... I don't know what I thought.
Even though I didn't have a lot of lines, I still had fun. It kind of felt like being back in the Simulanka. Acting out a light-hearted script alongside a bunch of friends. It was nice to have a laid-back experience for once.
Quite a change of pace from our experience in Notcry, huh?
Yeah, this was far less complicated.
You can say that again.
Oh my goodness. Oh, oh my gosh, I love Mondstadt so much. Also, welcome, Barry. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, when Albedo was like, I am a Nepo baby, by the way. Anyway. Oh, the gang. Oh my gosh.
As the battle hung in the balance, I spoke an incantation from the Emenachreich, broke through their ranks with ease, and thus the holy lyre was mine. 'Twas light work for one such as I.
Also, every time I hear the Imanachite, I cannot pronounce that correctly, so I apologize. But if I recall correctly, doesn't that translate to like Evernight,
Cyrus
roughly?
told me all about it. You were amazing. Having seen it for myself, I must admit, you were quite something, my lady. Why, I bet even Barbados himself would have been hard-pressed to catch up with you.
That was Hexencircle magic, not some incantation, but... whatever. Guess I'll let her have her moment.
Oh, Mona, I love you. She said, first, I will mind my words. Paimon.
Don't worry. Paimon will save you a serving of every delicious dish.
Thank you, sweetie. Oh, guys, I love these characters so much. I need to take pictures. I kind of want it to be daytime though. Yeah, Evernight Kingdom. So I need to take pictures. I must. It's very important. I will take pictures with the traveler in them and then also not. Like, also, I want to say Noelle, unironically, has one of my favorite designs in all of Genshin. I think it's really, really, really cool, and I love Battle Maid. And she's like a Rose Maid, which, very nice. Also, Mika, why not sit down? I imagine they do it so that you can also take pictures by sitting down. A Jiren! Oh, I'm so happy. Sorry, I'm never gonna get over that Jiren's in the game. Ever, ever, ever. Beautiful baby. Suppose I could technically have this one. It's fine. And then I will have one without the traveler. It's just them. And Mika's looking into the distance. Oops. But like, these characters mean so much to me, and I'm so happy that we're experiencing this. This is so good. Thank you. Thank you, Hoyoverse. Also, I will say I am happy I'm marathoning the story event, the story for this event, because I feel like I'm having so much more fun this way, as opposed to trying to do it all just like one day at a time, because I risk forgetting some things. So I prefer doing this. And I think it's so much more digestible, even though I have been warned that the final act has a very, very, very long cutscene. That we shall see. I think I'll take a picture of this. Yeah, so I can get everyone in the shot. Albedo was blinking, I think, but now he is not, so we're fine. Seamus and Frederica come home soon to complete the set. I agree. I want to stand next to Mona because Mona Lumi so true. Also, this team right here, I think I'm just not like the most like attached to these four of the table, even though I also really love Albedo and Durin. Ah! Mondstadt! I love them so much. Also, to look back on these events and then to think, like, these are the pictures we took over the years. The memories we've shared. Because again, I understand that Hoyoverse wants to have Genshin Impact be an incredibly long live service game. They have no plans of stopping it anytime soon. But I will say, when the time comes and Genshin Impact does somehow unfortunately reach end of service, I will probably break down in tears. Because I'm like, no! I love Genshin Impact. But all good things must come to an end. I think that, yeah. I love this. I love this so much. Thank you for giving me this option. I'm sad that we can't speak to Cyrus and Jack. Oh, we can't? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's so, so unfortunate. Also, it's funny that Bennett and Fischl in particular had such crazy longevity. It's because it's beneficial to have Bennett and Fischl relevant. Always, forever. The babies. Oh, I have to talk to that man. I don't want to. Go away. I just want to talk to Mona. Can I just talk to Mona? I don't want to talk to Barca. Barca's stinky. Also, the way that it's just like, yeah, just climb up the statue. Now, I could just jump up here and be really cool. But like... Oh my goodness. There is literally no space for me to even sit down next to him.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome.
Okay, he moved over. I'm surprised. I'll be completely honest. I'm surprised there is even space for the traveler because Varka is a very big man. Local Unk parks in the wrong place.
Well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
Mondstadt does feel like home.
You think so? Glad to hear it.
I'm not gonna say anything. I won't say anything. All I can say is my friend Neo is not here right now. I can just say though, she probably had the time of her life. This is very cute though. And I've, in the past, taken pictures of when the moon is positioned in such a way where it looks like Venti is holding the moon.
There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back.
Icons and Lolly are somewhere feeling a disturbance in the forest.
The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place.
This is where things began for me in Tavat. This is where I began my search of him. And shout out Amber, even though she put up like 3 flyers, she tried. Still, he is more important to me than any specific place.
I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then.
I could never stand up on like a statue's hand like this. I would probably be so scared.
It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
I don't deserve that much credit. I didn't even know I could do it until that moment.
I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect.
Also, the idea that the framing of this in each of them in Barbados's hands.
Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put 2 and 2 together, but what you did in Natlan also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt. If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the 2 abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
That is an incredibly good point to make. I guess you're right.
Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in 2 separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
I feel like Paimon might have a few things to say about that. My title's just honorary, remember? Not quite sure the Knights can take credit for Natlan.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
I do.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
I mean, yes, but also, Venti, have you considered the frame? This is such a good dialogue. I'm so frustrated that Varka, I almost said Venti, the V names, it both applies, but Varka has such good dialogue with the Traveler. Like, and also the achievement you get here for sitting here. Like, Venti, you don't actually mean this. You're just teasing. You could say that they're Vivi. Oh, Vivi's so true. But no, like, both Varka and the Traveler being held in Barbados's hands. Right, and who sat down here during their own story quest? Like, okay. Like, you've sat here before I even did. Don't do that. Also, I think it's just really funny. Lumina's she's so small. So seeing her like this, she's just adorable. Just like, you can't sit here and be like, oh, this isn't a good place to sit.
Ha! When did you become such a stickler? come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
If I was in Mondstadt and I just happened to be walking by here, I looked up to the Traveler and the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius, the group chat would go wild. I'd be like, excuse me. So if you guys like looked out of your window real quick, like if you're near here, just look at this.
Don't mind if I do. Grape juice? Again?
Oh my goodness. Poor Venti.
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
I feel like normal citizens just accept. Okay, if I'm living in Mondstadt, I'm going to assume that someone's going to be jumping on my roof at some point, and there's just going to be things happening.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention. The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Dvalin is baby, this is true.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
But wouldn't, wait, literally, wouldn't that attract even more attention, Varka?
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
Oh my goodness. This is so
I often
sweet.
think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya.
Like, again, a few months.
The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
Oh, we're covering, like, we're talking about this. Okay. I need to lock in because I was wondering when we're going to reach this.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
Okay, let's... Before I get too excited, Venti, you let Senora take the Gnosis from you. There is no doubt in my mind that you did. Even back in 1.0, people were clowning Venti's stance like, oh, no, he's just super weak. That's why. And it's like, no, he let her take the Gnosis. He did. And I will die on that hill that he did.
Of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Senora.
Yeah, Tartaglia was completely fine with leveling all of Liyue if it just meant to get the Gnosis back.
But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Senora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Right. You told me about the contract Morax signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem.
And there it is. Like, oh my gosh.
I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
Thank you. Confirmation. I feel like I was screaming, like we all knew. We all knew Venti let her take it. And once again, we have an Archon who didn't care about their Gnosis.
True. I wouldn't put it past Senora to take civilians as hostages either.
But she didn't even, like, I don't even think Senora would even really attempt to have discussion. She would just, it'd just be on site. The hundreds of years of resentment she had for Barbados in the world.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then.
That's one way you could put it. Mm-hmm.
Perhaps Signora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
I had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks, so I suspect that Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to. Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
I don't know how I feel about that statement. Don't you? Can you imagine during like the summer event or something, she just appears and then she's out and then we don't see her for like I'm getting ahead of myself, but this is so purposeful, because why else would they say that? Why else would they have Venti say that?
Some of our knights remain stationed in Notcry. If you need help, just say the word and we'll be there.
Thank you both. I'm getting closer to the truth. I can feel it.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler.
Oh, he cares about the travelers so much.
The birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that.
I will. Thank you. This is such a beautiful conversation. Long awaited, like, answers. Like, questions we didn't have answers to.
All right, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night.
Oh my gosh. He's not serious. You look more traumatized than ever, but just know the journey will be worth it. So I'm under the impression that we're going to see the Tsaritsa. I think we're going to see her over the summer. That'll be my just random guess, because why else would Venti say something like that? And in the event that she is not, like, we have to wait until Snezhnaya to see her, then I do think it's just going to easily become like a Furina situation where we just see her right out the gate. All in all, though, I do firmly believe that if not during the summer event and it's like a cameo at the very, very last act or something, we're going to get her beforehand. Or who knows, it might be one of the new trailers they release and there's an instance where, like, within the animation, the Traveler and the Tsaritsa come in like a cameo kind of thing, or we hear her voice, like how Nahida was during was it Golden Apple Archipelago? Please correct me if I'm wrong, and it was a separate summer event, but I do think it's going to be something like that. But I feel like we would physically see her, or at the very least there'll be some kind of cameo. So yeah, GA 2.
And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
That's so funny. I love that delivery. You're no fun, Varka. I mean, Varka knows when not to drink.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, stop. Are we actually going to see Alice playing with Klee? Oh my gosh. Stop. Oh. Oh no. Help. Please. This is so chaotic. This is way too chaotic. Hold on. Kleiner, please get your girls. They're going to destroy Tevat's fish population. This is so precious.
Da da da.
Those poor fish. Oh, 07.
So fun, Mom!
Oh, it's so cute. I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Oh my gosh.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
Oh my gosh. That's so cute. Oh my goodness. Variations on the Song of the Dragon and Freedom. So this is the variations on the song. I see. Also, I don't think I've actually taken a picture with the Traveler in their new skin here. Now we just need Kleiner. It's so interesting. Either Kleiner is the only rational family member or he is just as unhinged. This is true. I'm actually curious. Is he as unhinged as them? Or does he just accept that he will never be able to stop them from doing what they want to do? Oh, goodness. I didn't want to fall there. Get the pen and paper ready. Oh, is it like lore time? Is it lore time? I mean, I was already writing down a few things. So give me just a moment. Let me actually do that. Let me actually do this. Okay, I have retrieved one of my little notebooks. Well, I have a mini one. And now I will be prepared for what is to come. So, let me start. Variations, I believe. I have to write out the full quest title. Variations on the song of the Dragon and All right. So now that I have this prepared, I will keep this just by my side in the event that things occur TM. Also, I am sorry if my audio is a bit off. Please let me know if I sound a bit too quiet or things need to be adjusted accordingly. But it was so cute seeing the little cutscene of them playing together. I really appreciate that. Though I would imagine that they would both be punished for fish blasting. Because it isn't something that one should like... I think of... Jean's very strict, and Klee knows she's not supposed to do that. So... Oh, I forgot to read this too. The second day's tests have come to a successful close. After a joyful banquet, the third day finally arrives. It's time to test the story's ending. Alrighty. Now let's see what's in store.
Alright, we made it! Time for round 2. Huh? Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
Oh. I remember that Dvalin is currently serving as the evil dragon, so has the abyss spread further in the bubble?
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
It's the abyss.
What? That can't be! How would the power of the abyss even get in there?
You sure know your stuff, traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
Yeah, it's hard to describe. It's abyssal in nature, but also not a threat. So I have to wonder if the memory... I'm actually not sure.
What does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
See, we say that, but it's very possible for things in memory to become real and become very much so a threat.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
New magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants.
That sounds sound.
My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
I feel like, if anything, this will make Alice determined to make sure that it's possible. Oh, see, she said absolutely not. I'm going to ensure my daughter has the time of her life.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Breaking a promise to Klee might make her angrier than all of the Tory's scheming combined.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both, probably.
Both.
Yep.
Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
Ooh. What does she mean? Also, this shot of Alice. Angels aren't miracle workers, huh? Also, I love her eyes so much. Her face.
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not going to sit back and watch.
What was today's story meant to be again?
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon abyss-corrupted Dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in 2. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Barca is so righteous.
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Aw.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Oh, Paimon, don't tease Jean.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer.
Varka, if I said what I want to say about you, I would not be allowed on the premises. And I don't mean that in an unhinged way. I mean that in a, like, negative way.
Besides,
Just want to set
the
this
more you
the
open
record
up,
straight.
the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
I love this description. Venti, thank you.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, tone-deaf bard. Hang on.
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos, so I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
Goodness. Also, this entire time, I thought I had my chat widget on, and I did not. So, like, I am so sorry. It's fine, though. I think where it was previously. Fine. But the shade genuinely is so, like, to say that about Paimon. Hold on. Well, first I want to take a screenshot of this. Because they're gorgeous. And this game, the models are only going to get better. The cutscenes are only going to get more involved. And I just cannot wait. Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever. Word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable. Also, welcome, Dina. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right. I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
All right, let's go.
Oh my goodness. I love that they're introducing the like title card for the quest when you're just during certain cutscenes. I think that's really, really cool. Also, welcome. Happy Women's Day, Queen.
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt? Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
The bubble must be highly unstable right now.
Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
We should go help him.
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
I remember when rift pools were the bane of everyone's existence and stressed everyone out because of the, like, bleed mechanic they introduced, essentially.
Here we go.
Meanwhile, those who had Kokomi were just like feels comfy. Very curious that the abyss is in here like that, and I imagine are either siphoning off of Alice's magic, or it's festering in a way that, like, think about it. Even though these memories are all based on the travelers, well, they're the travelers' memories. The idea of the abyss existing in a bubble world created by Alice and then becoming so much of a threat that it could potentially even feed off of her magic, I guess, in a way, is like where my
Very
mind
much
is going.
So, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
The story's all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
But also, on the like subject of the story is now all awry because this isn't what originally happened. Also, these still shots like these, I love them so much. They're so pretty. I really do appreciate that they're giving us more of these. What if the abyss is festering their desires? Very true. Possibly. Fun. Yes, I love when they use more of these stills like this.
Look! It's Dvalin! Is it just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
He's far more corrupted
You're
here.
right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Wait! It looks like something's falling!
And all of the tears. Oh.
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can purify it.
No,
I don't like Dvalin in
this
pain.
degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Welcome to the final days of Mondstadt. Don't ever. Oh my
Yes.
gosh, not Emmett
I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events. And I have some idea of how it came to be.
So do I. But the idea of, like, again, this is the variation of what happened. Had the
Well,
Traveler not been
monsters
able to
abound
purify
no matter where we
Dvalin.
look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Collect the tears and find your companions. Ask Nicole for help. I'm actually curious. What will she say here? Oh no, she just heals. That's so nice. Oh.
Hey! Diluc is over there!
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Nicole healer confirmed. I would love if Nicole was just the best
Made it.
character ever.
Thanks for the assist.
Meta-wise, and I will never have to ever swap her off of any team ever. Because I love her that much.
It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
No, unfortunately.
And my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
This is very convenient and useful.
Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking.
I am sure we will
I think I saw
hear
Jean on
Barca.
the other side of the city. I was going to head over after clearing out these monsters. We should go help her.
Good idea.
Oh my. I did not realize that was that. Severely contaminated a teardrop crystal. From a Dvalin completely consumed by the abyss, the state of this tear reveals that the Dvalin in the story is beyond hope of healing. Quite literally, if the Traveler did not and could not purify Dvalin, this would have been his fate. Goodness gracious. That's so...
Let's play! Time
I'm
for
so
takeoff.
tempted to just keep using venting.
Brace yourselves.
There's so much of this.
Yeah.
It's gonna take too long though.
Time for retribution!
Also, I will say, I am happy they're having us use, like, just... We'll just add characters for this. Imagine a corrupted Barca riding a corrupted Dvalin. Oh, my heart.
Yahoo! Yeah.
My heart. I don't know how I would feel about that. Oh, wait. Can I go out here? I can. The gang's all back together. Yeah, the gang's all back together in the bad ending.
Let's play!
Where unfortunately,
Think you can get away? Brace yourselves.
like, the Dvalin could not be saved. No amount. It's too late for any form of purification or anything like that. See, if I just walk over here.
Ha! Ha! Verdict is...
Yahoo! Yeah, time for takeoff. Brace yourselves.
Of course you move. Stinky.
Here we go.
I like ink stories, so I'd be down seeing that, but only once. Well, of course, like, I don't mind seeing bad endings for the... Like, you would want a happy ending, but not everyone gets a happy ending. And to see a corrupted version of Dvalin, not to mention, like, I'm completely fine with dark, quote-unquote, content and source material, or, you know, material, but I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, and it would be very, very upsetting to a degree. And mind you, I'm fine with angst so long as the angst actually has purpose and a meaning, and it isn't just used for shock factor. And I'm not saying you're saying this by any means, but I do know that sometimes people will say, well, Genshin's far too happy-go-lucky and the power of friendship, and no one's ever truly threatened by anything. And I can understand certain criticisms, but I also feel
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
just having things always be dark for the sake of being dark doesn't inherently make a story better. Like, now that I'm thinking about this subject. And again, I'm not saying you're saying this, I'm just reminded because I've been seeing you know, certain discussions when it comes to Genshin's writing and how people desperately want stakes to happen. And they want Genshin to be far darker, and unfortunately, I just don't believe that that's going to be a game. Like, it isn't something that they will see with Genshin in the sense that they would like. Because mind you, I don't mind dark stories. There are dark stories in Genshin. Most of it being World Quest content, but again, it's not the end of the world if, you know... I suppose it ultimately comes down to dark content is fine, but you want to make angsty stories, sad stories have their purpose so that it actually impacts the story in a meaningful way, and again, isn't just there for the sake of shock factor. Also, goodness. Oops, I wonder if it would be up here. Also, I've not heard Varka. He's so loud, I assume I would just be able to find him somewhere. Or just hear him fighting. Ooh!
Look, it's Jean!
Jean! Honestly, after this quest, a part of me kind of wants to use Jean more in games. Just because she was a character I used a bit until...
Time for takeoff.
I was like, all right, Jean, you are appearing a bit too much for me in my pulls. Please leave me alone. Looking at Tsurumi Island.
Thanks for the help.
Like, Tsurumi Island is so morbid.
I know
it's
everything
so,
we encounter in this
so
bubble is
depressing.
imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
The story is very
Don't
dark,
worry.
but I
As
think it
long
was
as we
handled
collect
in a very good
Dvalin's
way.
tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
Because, like, if we had Tsurumi Island
I
every
see.
single region,
In
I
that
think
case,
it'd be, like,
let's get moving.
a bit much.
Varka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together.
I will not be surprised if we find Varka just fighting
Better to find him soon than later.
Dvalin.
The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Oh, this is Mona's house. Genshin is already dark if you play the World Quest, for example. It's plenty dark. I think it's I think you also, I was just about to mention this, Lysaria, where everyone defines dark differently. Angst differently. So oh wow. Not the okay, so how many do I currently have? I currently have 3. But I need to find more. Wait, I think I already know one. Oh, I was curious to see if I could look at the map, but I cannot. Wait, I wonder if there are more than 3 drops then. I also wonder if I clear out all the monsters, maybe.
Brace yourselves.
Time for retribution!
Think you can get away? Yahoo!
Like, I'm so curious if there are more areas I need to look for that may or may not. Maybe they just respawn, truly.
Barbados, guide us.
Time for takeoff. Here we go.
Oh, there was one here too. Okay.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Yeah, I'm just going to explore a bit before I go to the headquarters. Is there more? Yeah, there is another one.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Okay, so there was another one. So welcome back from ad.
Yahoo!
Oh no, Venti!
Think you can get away? Here we go.
I do like seeing this iteration of events, though.
Huh? What happened? The statue's broken!
Oh. Oh, that's such an uncomfortable feeling. Oh, I do not like that. But I really like seeing this variation of the story. Had the traveler not been here. And it also, I have to wonder what happened to Venti during this. If Venti, you know, was able to, well, no, because there is no purification of Dvalin here in this timeline or in this scenario, in this fate. I'm just gonna say in this timeline. If Venti, like they would have to kill Dvalin, and then I would imagine that Barbados would just rest for hundreds of years and no doubt sink into further depression, having to truly part with his family. So sad. And to see the statue with only one wing.
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Go to the plaza in front of the cathedral. Post-lore moment, yes, a decapitated Venti is definitely something that people would want. Oh my goodness. Just completely and utterly destroyed.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Oh my goodness. First,
Wind, hear me.
I thought I was going to be on the Traveler, but I can't because
Thunder!
I'm not used to 5 characters. Wait, hold on.
Time for takeoff.
Let me...
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh my god, Night Soul. I'm trying to hit 5. I can't do it.
Thunder!
Oh, well, Varka, I just had to hit
Looks like
E.
we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Varka's expressions they vary wildly because sometimes he'll just look completely like, aw, he's a golden retriever, and then he looks like a wolf ready to kill.
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
Oh, Vark, no bite. Stop. We'll have to go to Storm Terror's lair, quote unquote.
This place
Storm
should
Terror.
be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yeah, we can hear you now. What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that.
Right, it is. I know it's a memory, but I just keep saying timeline for easy reference. Like, it's just what would happen if Dvalin was never purified.
Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other. But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
I knew it.
Venti is serious. He does not play around when it comes about Dvalin.
So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Wait, but even if the traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
Right, and he would need extended time to recover from that.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
I also like that she mentioned this here too, because, you know, the anime tried and true, well, if something is so powerful or a threat, we can just seal it away. That does not stop the actual threat that still exists. It's just a temporary hold onto what is to come. And it wouldn't solve Dvalin's abyssal corruption, and it would truly just eat away at him until there's nothing left. It's just, I almost said like cordyceps, like basically it would just be taking control of Dvalin, and Dvalin would no longer be who he was. It would just be the abyss taking control over a dragon.
Wait, does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits.
Oh, but I agree, Dina. They're very quiet here.
The power of the abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
That's...
So, if we want to resolve this crisis,
you have to...
We have to kill Dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure.
Varka says what everyone is thinking but won't say out loud, me included. I was like, I don't even want to say those words.
We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too.
Oh my goodness. The sheer, like, for Venti to still, like, I will want to be here if it means that we have to take Dvalin's life.
Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits.
Venti does not play about Dvalin, and I've always loved...
This is it. Ready, everyone?
More than.
of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
I mean, Varka, you're the type of person who would just jump onto the corrupted insert being
What
here.
about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Tibet. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then.
Lumia speaking.
We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you.
Also, this song breaks my heart every single
Then
time.
let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
Gosh, this is so... Oh, and the...
You alright, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Tibet if I didn't rise to the occasion?
And the fact that his eyes were glowing, like he's using so much of his power here.
I have heard enough.
Oh. This breaks me. I heard then so be it, but to see Dvalin corrupted in such a state, like it's... Aesthetically, he looks really, really nice, but I'm also one who loves purple. But story-wise, I just want to cry. Because it once again, like, I just think back to Dragonspine Durin. Like, this genuinely just breaks my heart. The quicker we get through this, the lighter it'll be, because, like, my heart is so heavy right now. Because Dvalin has one of my favorite dragon designs in all of games I've played. So this is... Oh. Freedom comes even through the destruction of all things.
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Verdict is...
Like, oh my goodness. I remember struggling with this. This fight, because I was like, how in the world?
I'm not.
Oh, sorry, Venti. Sorry, Venti. Venti dying. I remember struggling so hard against going from like different. Can I equip actually the whatchamacallit? Oh, I probably can. Oh, yeah, he's fine.
Barbados, guide us.
He's fine. Oh. Oh my goodness. And I don't like having 5 characters. I can't see. Okay. I'm just gonna use Varka. Kinda crazy the Traveler saved 2 dragons from their fate, correct? Oh, I don't need to go to the next arena, I guess, until...
Wouldn't gliding be fast?
He does the slam here. Oh, wait, no, he does this.
Time to switch positions.
He did not like that. But yes, the Traveler purified and saved 2 dragons. I say Durin's a special case. Durin is more like...
Thunder!
I love that they're like, please use Varka. And I'm like, I don't want to use... I want to use Varka.
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
To see Varka fighting. But this is so sad, though. This is not the way that you should be fighting the dragon. Oh, that just breaks my heart.
Nice job. One more to go.
I'd recommend using Barker to break it, and also it's most fitting. Yeah, it is. They're literally being like, use the character we want you to roll for. We want you to pull for this character, so use them. Oh, Dvalin couldn't do that before. That makes me so sad. Oh.
Up the ante.
I can't even see.
Let's play.
I'll be honest, I can't see. So.
Wait, hear me.
This is very involved. Abyss corrupts and gives extra powers. It does, and it looks way cooler, but like I don't want the Dvalin to. This just breaks my heart. I'm sorry. Okay. I guess I'll just go over here then. And just wait. There's something about Venti chuckling while that happens. Like, please, Venti, take it seriously. It's okay. And I actually use...
Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
Up the ante.
No matter what version of Dvalin is, he still stalls to fight like crazy. Yep. So I'm just waiting, TM.
Barbados, guide us.
Up the ante. Thunder.
Huh? Wouldn't gliding time for takeoff. Here we go. Wouldn't gliding be fast?
Well, I do not want to accidentally kill Taluk. I feel so bad. Ignore what happened to Venti earlier. It's fine. You can just shrug it off. Okay. I can't get up. And you have to use elemental. Oh, that breaks my heart. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting a cutscene actually. Oh my god. Hello? Jean?
Thanks, Jean.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, that sound. Oh my gosh. This is horrifying. This is just so sad. Dvalin, like,
Dvalin, you're here.
I follow the liar's song wherever it leads.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
Oh my goodness. Dvalin fighting a fictional version of himself that corrupted is so... And even here, Venti is still just trying to remove traces of the Abyss, despite knowing that he will have to take Dvalin's life. Oh, this is also so beautifully animated.
But someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
Oh my gosh. He needs to stop aura farming. I'm tired of this man. This is such a cool cutscene. Oh. Oh my god. What? This breaks my heart. Also, I literally feel like I'm just watching an anime.
La la la.
Hmm?
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my.
Mom, I'm here to play.
Hello. Oh my god. Hello. Excuse me. That was such a good cutscene. Okay. The emotional beats, and then for them to fly out of the window. Dvalin just. This game is not serious. This game is not serious. The bubble crisis is resolved without incident, while Alice and Nicole have fixed the flaws in the magic to prevent any recurrence of the problems. Like, essentially, Varka, like, decapitated Dvalin. And also destroyed, like, the, I suppose, core abyssal crystal that was there, even though it was just the fictional Dvalin had to go. And Dvalin, actual real Dvalin appearing, saving them, helping them, and then for Varka to finally have his moment of being a hero. I'm sorry, a knight. But I'm so confused as to the proportions of these characters now, because Dvalin bursting out of that window, he would destroy the entire building. He's huge. And also, that cutscene was at least like 4 minutes or so. I really felt like I was just watching an entire 3D animation movie, like an entire animated movie. Like, now the only issue for the Knights the Resolve might be the window Dvalin broke. Like, window? I think they should have changed that to building.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all.
But I'm going to, maybe it was just like the shrinkage size with the bubble or something like that.
It was kind of like a choo-choo car ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
I mean, at least it's just the window.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date.
I still just can't get over how much that cutscene was about Venti, Varka, and Dvalin. I am amazed. Like, guys, the cutscenes are just becoming better and better. And they're becoming longer and longer as well. So I genuinely cannot imagine what we're going to be getting into in Snezhnaya.
In any case,
And then Klee
we
just
were
being
lucky
like, yep.
Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
I also love the much longer cutscenes. They're beautifully animated, and the team does a fantastic job doing it.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure.
Diluc, you said you can't believe it. I 100,000% believe she would do that.
I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Varka, I feel like I just need to exit the scene. Varka. He's like, I need a drink after that. Anyone else?
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Interesting. I know for a fact you won't be drinking it, Diluc, but that's very, very thoughtful of you.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more. You had me at fine wine.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
Oh, Jean, please, I want you to be able to relax sometimes too.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on, we never get a chance like this.
But if you don't feel comfortable, by no means do you need to push yourself, I suppose.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
Yeah, Varka.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that?
Varka, you're so... Put him back in the ley lines. Put him back in the ley lines.
What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
I've still got questions for Alice. I'll wait for her to get back from her adventure with Klee.
Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Oh my god, I literally want to fight this man.
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
I want to fight Dvalin. Not Dvalin. I want to fight Varka. Mainly because... Oh, I have everything back again. Sometimes I forget when we're still in the domain. Where is... Hold on. I stopped doing Confront Stormterror for so long, but after doing this event quest, this just makes me all the more sad. And I don't want to ever do it again. I don't ever want to do it again. Oh wait, that's the library, I think? And like... Oh!
Whoa! Looks like it's been fixed already.
Oh! I wanted to... Well, I guess I'll talk... Hi, Albedo.
Ah, that explains the
Sucrose.
loud noise I heard outside. So it was Dvalin who fell into the river.
Considering his size, the fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall seems like a feat of magic in itself.
Thanks for helping with the repairs, you two. This place looks as good as new now.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy then?
Oh, that's so cute. I finally beat this onslaught on Fearless. Oh my god, the duck and the mandragora are the spawn of Satan. Congratulations! I'm so sorry though. I haven't done Stygian yet. I'll probably just do to get the Primo gems and then leave. But I feel like I've heard nothing but complaints about boss who spawns, you know, smaller versions of it themselves. So, goodness, I will attempt the 4th difficulty and then we'll see, and then I'll try the 5th difficulty and then we'll also see. But in all seriousness, I'm really happy I was somehow able to, because I think it's Fearless and then Dire. I think I completed Fearless once, just so that I could read the descriptions in Stygian, and then I just never did it again, in terms of higher difficulty. So... But it's also especially bad because if you don't have, you know, the most recent character's TM, then it's really gross. And if you don't have proper investment, it's just highly improbable that you'll clear in a certain time because it's, you know, HP inflation and then the time itself that it takes. So we'll see. I'll probably try to get to the 5th level, but even though I have a bunch of characters, they're not necessarily built, so I might not be able to use certain ones. Like I have, you know, Flynn's premium and Skirk premium, but everything else is just kind of like I just wing it. I literally just wing it. So we'll see. But also, because I don't have the weapon skin forever, I just don't really find a need for me to try it too much. So
I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop.
oh my goodness.
It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure.
Let's go.
Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
The disaster we experienced, that was fate before we changed it, right?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Hmm?
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
Oof.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud. Word to the wise. Do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened.
So this is a really interesting perspective from Alice.
But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
Very much so, do not fret over things that have not come to pass nor will never pass. But it's such a fun exercise, though.
Alright.
There's something else. The abyssal power inside the bubble was far too real.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated.
Yes, it felt like it, even though it's branched from a memory.
I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing.
Oh my gosh, Alice!
Just kidding. I would never be so careless.
Oh my goodness. She's going to give me a heart attack.
Your intuition is spot on, traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
So everyone was, of course, right to be very, very concerned.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Zircle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
This is so interesting. The hatred carried by fate.
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more.
Ah.
Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this: why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
I'm just so interested in this conversation, which is why I haven't really been saying anything. I apologize, but...
Paimon gets it! It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all.
The abyss is hatred of fates that did not come to pass and seeks destruction. Limited time event, by the way.
In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
I see. No wonder the abyss is so full of hatred.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure.
Oh my gosh. But also, once again, the will of the abyss. The abyss itself and its sentience.
It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Having crossed swords with the abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along those same lines too.
Ah, Alice, you're here.
Hi, Jean.
I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Hello. Also, the abyss being Twitter is so true. It is. Yeah, and a spark of luck makes it really seem like the rest of the universe is just a chaotic space. It's just...
Whatever for. Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble.
You were fish blasting with Klee.
Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
Not Alice pouting.
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake. As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Oh dear.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, Alice. Just not her. Oh dear. My apologies. They are... And then Paimon putting her hand over her mouth like, ooh. This is truly... Oh my gosh. I love these characters so much.
Run, Klee! Save yourself!
Oh my goodness. Not the shenanigans.
She's already inside.
Oh. You got her daughter before you got her. Oh goodness.
Guess it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
She's such a diva. Oh my gosh. They're not serious. Like, once again, I would have never expected Alice to be in solitary confinement, but here we are. And this is also a very silly, cute scene, but we will go back to talking about the abyss in just a moment because I love the English. The English cast does such a phenomenal job. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. Oh. Okay, and so now I can do all of the like little mini games and things like that. Since I've been told that there are cute interactions with the mixology thing, I will probably end up making that a brief stream sometime this week. Oops, I left. But I want to make this daytime. Hold on. Oh, check the confinement room. You know, that's very smart. Because I literally was like, well, she's in the confinement room. I guess I just will never talk to her again. The library is here. Okay. This is Jean's office. Oh, they're there. I'm stuck now. Oh, it's gone? Oh, it's okay. I'll just watch, like a little cutscene about it. It's fine. But I will say, now that they have described the Abyss as the hatred of fates that did not come to pass, and once again, I'm very sad that this is a limited time event. Wait, what is? Oh, right. This. I need to get the weapon appearance so I can put it on Mona. In principle, many phenomena in this world can be called images. Therefore, the image you glimpsed in the crystal ball can, in a sense, be considered an extension of physical reality. In short, even if Alice and Nicole don't acknowledge it, hydromancy is still very much a thing. That's very cute, actually. Hold on. Recording. I say recording, I'm not like actually recording right now, but I'm just taking note of what we just learned about the Abyss here. Because now I have to, so now I am very, very curious as to Nibelung's relation with the Abyss then. Like even more. Sorry, I'm just like deep in thought now. This and what we did in Varkasori Quest reshapes what we know. Yeah, it completely does. I'm not going to start doing the mini games right now since I just went through the story. Also, shout out that person yesterday. I'm not sure if it was Jam or maybe Tetra. I can't remember who exactly said it, but they were like, yeah, the story will probably take like 5 hours, and they're right because I've almost been streaming for like 5 hours. So, okay. Bubble World, Memory, Kleiner, right, Benji, Abyss, and mind you, you have 14 days for something like this. So this is really unfortunate for people who will not be able to experience it. But I will look online to see the cute interactions or the dialogue you have with in the room for solitary confinement stuff. I was just on autopilot after that, and I just run around and then just hit F immediately. But so we have Kleiner, who is a seeker, currently traversing different planets and is handling a planet's disaster at the moment. The Abyss is the hatred of unrealized fates. So, okay. The Abyss lore is curious to me because I say that Nibelung's relation with the Abyss captures my attention more because now he brought the Abyss to Tavad, presumably with the... No, I'm gonna have to look at the timeline again because I think of Nibelung's war against the Heavenly Principles and using the Abyss in the manner that he did to combat the Heavenly Principles and to reclaim his planet. But now I have to wonder if, because the Abyss is unrealized fates and the hatred that comes alongside that, what did Nibelung see then? So, and now, and mind you, we haven't even really touched on Irminsul in quite some time. So I also want to know how that goes into play too. What I understand is thus: attempting with fate to get better outcomes, wouldn't that invite more Abyss, more wrongfully discarded fates? And Irminsul constellations do exactly that. That is a very good observation. Wrongfully discarded fates, I think, is a very good way to put that as I wrap my head around what we learned. What we have learned, excuse me. Oh yeah, Jam, I haven't even really gone deep into Memoria Bubble HSR stuff because I know my head will hurt because I am not smart enough to process Star Rail. But I think so I think the relationship with Nibelung and the Abyss is more interesting to me now in terms of it being oh, that's right, there's this like little mini game. I remember doing that a while ago, but that would mean then that Nibelung would he yearned for a fate where dragons were just prosperous then. If I were to put it simply, how I'm thinking along these lines, because I'm happy Grimm told me to take out a pen and paper because I did write that down, but it has to be, like, to me, it has to be the fate of the dragons. So, yeah, I'm curious now. I feel like I don't have anything immediately to say just because I'm still trying to process. Alice was very clear on, well, basically you have, like, let's say you have 3 options to select something. You only select option A. B and C no longer exist, so therefore the hatred that accumulates from that discarded fate, as Momo stated. Ooh, that would, to me, that would just like empower the Abyss, I suppose. I'm probably not making any sense, but I'm just saying out loud what I'm trying to piece together in my mind. Goodness, how do I... Oh, this is so interesting. I feel like now I have, like, I want to sink my teeth into this more. Also, this team is very silly. I almost would call this the AFK team. It's not entirely AFK, but... where is... I was about to use Zabai's team. I want to use her more. Oh! Wait, that reminds me. I'm still just thinking about... I'm not sure if there are any lingering questions I have. I feel like I will after I sit on this for a moment. But it's so fascinating too, because when I think back to, also, I'm organizing my, oh, I didn't realize she kind of, anyway, I'm organizing my Serenity Pot again. So sorry that everyone is lined up in such a way. Because when I think
This
about
realm is
what we've
truly
experienced with the Abyss thus far, it's... I don't have anything in my teapot, so I have no currency. I need to get currency again. Especially now that I'm actually wanting to, like, develop things. Also, I'm curious when we're going to get the Nodcry teapot. Unless we already do have it and I just haven't been paying attention enough. So, don't remember changing the Serenity Teapot music to this, but I'm going to change it. Oh. I genuinely don't remember. I suppose it's fine. We did get a dispatch? Oh. Well. Well. A random thought. Could abyssal power be mimicry of powers from fates that never came to be? Example, replacing limbs is from fates where you didn't lose them. I'm so curious. I'm just thinking.
This realm is true.
I probably do not have the currency to buy any realm. Oops. Because I've only just gotten back into Sphere of Fleeting Shadow. Oh, is this the Serenity Pot item? I wonder if this is just... if that's it. There's like a bit I need to do.
If you ever have any...
So, I'm really gonna need to think on this because I have so much. It's really pretty. Oh.
This realm...
Okay, so for this one, obtain spheres fleeting. Oh, I think it's a consumable.
If
Oops,
you
I need to
ever
actually consume it. I need to claim it. It's like, it's a consumable. Those are items. Important thing. I say important things as if everything in the traveler's bag is not important in some way. I feel as though I am overlooking. Oh, I also never did. I never looked at this. Wait, no, not this one. Wait, was this turns? Sorry, it was like a quote. Where? I feel like I'm overlooking. It's a consumable. Okay, well, when the time comes, I'll eventually see it. When I figure out. It's in the little bag section. I am so sorry to everyone who watches me because I literally just went over this like 5 times. I just didn't claim it. I'm so sorry. Oops. I'm sorry. And I feel bad even switching from this teapot realm because this one's so gorgeous and I never did anything with it really. No, I was also lost because I was like, it's a consumable. It has to either be in, well, the consumable area, which it usually isn't, or it's in a teapot. Goodness.
This realm is...
Oh, that's so dramatic. See, the thing is, I need to make areas in every single one, but I just have not yet. So I need to. Let me see what this looks like. Because the thing is, I don't find any of the actual like areas like this interesting. Areas, I like buildings. I don't like how they're structured. But we shall see if I grow attached to this realm or not. Because this in the distance is very cool. Actually, hold on. Oh. Okay, but yes, when it comes to... I really don't like the buildings either. Yeah, I'm just a bit... It's not for me. I appreciate the, you know... Wait, the little Paimon at the top. That's so cute. That's adorable. But when it comes to like putting pieces of like metal and stuff like that together, I'm usually just not a big fan of how it looks in terms of buildings. So, because I looked at the furnishings too, and they're not really for me either. But I think you can change your mansion type here. I think, maybe. I'll need to double check. If not, then. But yes, I think I do agree. I firmly believe that future discussions will be interesting. Unfortunately, I think that I have too much of a very generalized surface level commentary right now because I haven't really... I'm not sure how to articulate how I feel about this new information, this new lore now. Like the Abyss being the hatred of unrealized fates and forbidden knowledge. Well, okay, by that point, then forbidden knowledge is the unwritten fates that oh, that's so actually this is really sad because the way that my mind's working is the idea is that forbidden knowledge returned the quote-unquote return of that were the fates or futures that he could have saw of the dragons. So, but yeah, I need to think about that more. I really need to think harder on that. Also, yeah, I feel really bad. I'm not a fan of how the architecture looks in, like, on the buildings in Notcry. Like, I think this is really cool, but I just don't like how much metal is everywhere. Personally. I'm just really gonna have to think on this. I really will. But actually, I think on that note, I'm going to end stream there so that I can go decompress, think on this a bit, and then, you know, eat some food. Originally, I'm sorry about earlier. I needed to take care of something, and so I had to end stream abruptly. But I do actually want to have more discussions about this. So I don't have a definitive time as to when I will stream again for those discussions because, mind you, I still have to go over
Silver Moon Hall
weapon.
every day.
I have to go over item
So
descriptions.
don't worry
of
about
multiple
me.
Characters.
I can keep up.
I also have to go through character stories and voice lines. So I'll try to set aside either a day or two to see how that goes. And then I also do want to do the mixology event on stream. I think that'd be really, really fun. But in the meantime, I'm actually going to raid a streamer named Skiesti. She is a Mercy main in Overwatch, and she's currently playing Pocopia. So I believe she is currently playing Pocopia for some comfy times. I don't necessarily have a raid message, but please show her some love. She's such a sweetheart. And if you do stick around, maybe you'll end up liking Pocopia. So I think we'll just, we'll go there. So thank you everyone for having such a comfy time here, and I look forward to seeing you guys in the future. Talk to you guys soon. Bye!